ladies and gentlemen, it's Thursday night, and it's time. Yes, it's that time. DJ Johnny Dubs in the house. What's up, man? What's going on, RHJLK? How you guys doing? Big cheers to you guys from the huge drinking glass here tonight. Just gonna get all of the frequently asked questions out of the way. This is antifreeze. Yep. Whew. Yeah, the pre-1986 shit that actually tastes good. Yeah. By the way, big shout out to my boy Abel. That's 12 months. Keeping his membership going 12 months while we were getting knocked down by hurricanes, while we weren't live, while we had to cancel last week. As you guys might have known, the whole state just got mowed down by a hurricane. And unfortunately, it's very rare that we cancel a DFC. That was just one of those times. Even Christmas usually wouldn't cancel a DFC, you know? Not Thanksgiving, no nothing. But this time it just so happened to be. Just so happened to be too much shit. But regardless, Abel kept that membership going. So did Blitzstrange, my dude. Holy shit. Boofing at God tier for 3 months. We've got Eduardo Sika, VK at Legend tier for 12 months. 1 whole year. Thank you so much, man. Big cheers to you guys. Eduardo Sika at Legend tier for 3 months. We've got Yav at Legend tier for over a year at this point. 13 months. Doombringer at Legend tier for 4. Inso at God tier for 1 year. David, 6 months. Thomas Huddleston, Buckeye, HF, LPC, Leroy Sunset, my dude, by the way. I see you, brother. Thank you so much. Speak of the devil. We got Brute Pendragon, Gator Boone coming up on a year. And holy shit, man. Night Fury 89X as well. I can't thank you guys enough for keeping those memberships going while we were getting knocked down by hurricanes. But my boy Leroy Sunset, the first ever membership on the channel, now celebrating 12 months. First Zod Flare in the chat, baby. Cheers, Cooley. That's right. Enjoy that rune, man. First one. My dude. Big cheers. Appreciate that 12 months, brother. We're gonna be tipping them back tonight. Yo, what's up? What's up, Teal? Man, have you guys seen this card? Did y'all get a chance to peek at this? Because goddamn, with all of the sins that signed up, I wasn't sure if we were gonna have a DFC. We almost canceled due to all the sins signing up. We almost just said, well, fuck it, we're not doing this shit. No one wants to see that. But you know what? Card actually came together. Let's check it out. Sin reporting in. What's going on, Max? What's up, my dude? Did you socket those helms I sent your way? Did you get 2? I had 3 and I socketed 1 and got 2 sockets on it. I figured I'd keep it to rub it in just in case you failed. Figured I'd needed a bragging piece. Then I could exchange it for the information about the sin that you're building, then build it. See where I'm going with this? Always up to no good. Yo, bro, I just built a crush sork too on non-ladder, so let me know, dude. Like, I'm just looking to test her out at this point, so like I could give a couple of people like free crushes all the way through to hell, so you have like 3 socket quests. Yeah, I might try it out, dude. I just built her the other day because I was sick of just waiting and looking for G rushes and waiting around and shit. I was just like, dude, I've got 2 computers. I'm just gonna do this myself. So yeah, we built one of those. Crushes anytime, anywhere. By the way, check this out, man. Sick card. This thing came together. By the way, I see 2 legends about to go at it tonight. Max, I'm not sure if you noticed, but this here Maka dude that you're going up against is actually Toshank. I was a little confused as to who Maka was. This is how I always check when people sign up. It's a good idea to sign up or to link your Discord with your gamer.xyz if you sign up on this site. And that way we can see, like, we can find you, see if you're in the Discord. Well, I went and checked Maka's and it was Toshank. And I was like, This fucking guy is coming up with alt accounts all the time. Yeah, it's Jess. It's Jess. So that's why, like, I probably wouldn't have put a newer Sin up against the legendary Max. But I thought for sure when Jess saw that, he was like, yeah, he probably knows it's me. Like, we didn't put him up against a new player. We saw what was going on. So that should actually be a pretty exciting Sin v Sin, I would think, or it could be a very competitive one, meaning that it takes a while. Either way, I'm actually interested in seeing it. A lot of people like it when duels finish really quickly and, oh man, they got to be over quick. I'm all about that strategy, man. I like seeing that strategy. I like seeing how duels develop over time. And that's what we get in the DFC sometimes, man. We get these longer duels and you can really see the strategy. Either way this one goes, I'm pretty pumped to see it. So that should be pretty good. But at the top of the card tonight, man, we've got quite a show. This one is very interesting. I so wanted to throw Muchez up against the champ. I think Muchez deserves a title shot, and he's probably got one somewhere close in his future, especially if he takes down Punch tonight. I think that would be one hell of a win. But that's going to be a tough match for him for sure. But dude, if you put Muchez versus any of Gertie's characters that he's played on, like Sin or Din, it's just a bad matchup for him. Like Gertie's already beat Muchez on a Sin before. So like I'm not going to say there's no shot there, but like the strategy was pretty ironclad. Like it was pretty good. And then if you have Gertie on a Din versus Muchez on a Zon, that's also a very bad matchup. So at this rate, I just wanted to see a good fight. And Polytheist is the guy that's locking people in at the top. 2 times in a row now with a new champ. This guy has been the first challenger to the title. And tonight, I think he might have a very real shot at taking down Gertie and actually finally taking the title. If Gertie can beat Polytheist here, I would be surprised. Like, if I was a betting man, my money would be on Polytheist. Like, I think he's got what it takes to take down Gertie in this. But there's one thing I've learned. Never underestimate Gertie. This guy is like Marvel Jr., I swear. The guy's a savage, man. Beat me Din v Din. And that's with me pulling out all the stops. This guy, I got mad respect for him, dude. Looks like we got a little bit of juck fuckery going on in the OBS. Reconnecting here. Am I still connected? Am I still connected, or are we fucked? We're good? All right, cool. All right. Good to know. All right, cool. I was like, shit, man. Usually I was kicking myself because usually I like restart everything in the house, and I think I like didn't restart the internet today, and I was like, oh, probably won't be a problem. And then I see that, and I'm like, oh, god damn it. God damn it. No, all right, good. Thanks for the update on that. But yeah, I mean, very, very interesting top of the card right there. I can't wait to see that fight. I think it'll be very interesting, very fun to watch. I think Polytheist has a very real shot, but don't underestimate Gertie. And then Muchez versus Punch, guaranteed to be a very exciting fight. Punch is on a Sin tonight. Yeah, Punch went to the dark side. But I'll tell you, if his Sin skills are even close to what his Barb skills are, Muchez might be in trouble. Should be a fun matchup either way. But Muchez has what it takes, dude. Been looking at this guy's record. It's getting real hard to give this guy matches. Here's how it is with anybody who plays on a Zon, right? You have very bad matchups that are practically unwinnable. We try not to do that. And then most of your other matchups are the exact opposite. They're practically unwinnable for your opponent. They're in fact very miserable for your opponent. So there's like, and looking at this guy's record, I'm like, all right, man. He's back and forth with Sins. This could be a very fun one. Punch is a very exciting fighter. So is Muchez. This one could be epic. So we will see. By the way, what's up, Primo? Yeah, it's going to be nuts. And then, of course, we've got Hellion versus Tempest on a Barb v Sin matchup here. It's hard to tell. I think the Sin has the advantage slightly here, but you never know. You never know what kind of tricks Hellion's up to. He could be going that full FPK style trap. I think Tempest is probably going to be on a pure trapper. Wouldn't make any sense for him to go Whirl Girl versus a Barb. Unless he's got some really deadly claws. I don't see it happening. So that's very likely going to be an FPK style matchup. Fun PK. And we've got the man, the myth, the legend, Primo. Me and this dude was just doing some terrorized chaos in a pub game. You know, when Shirley isn't running them consistently, we're just kind of left with whatever we can find. I was happy to see this guy in game. But he's getting ready. He's buffing up that Sin. He was leveling the Sin that he will likely be using tonight against Nate Diesel in the Din v Sin matchup. So many Sins, but can the Dins take him down? Look, Primo, I hate to root against you, but whenever I see a Din player, man, it's like the Brotherhood. You just want to see him succeed against all odds. Primo becoming an absolute savage in the DFC to a force to be reckoned with, so that should be a very fun fight. Then, of course, we've got Toshank versus Max. Gonna be nuts. The return of Gabriel coming back against the newcomer. This guy, very interesting story here. I've tried to figure out who this guy is. He's not in the Discord. I don't think he has Discord. Trafalgar. Yeah. We're hoping that one happens. Okay, we're hoping we can get a hold of this guy and that this happens. Maybe encourage him to come into the 22nd century and, in the future, which is where we live in the spaceship. And maybe download Discord, right? Get him up in there. But if not, Gabriel still has a pretty decent fight here tonight. Barb v Din versus Montriana. Montriana always coming in on those unique off-the-wall barbs. Actually has inspired me to try to make a barb great again in PVM and possibly bring it to PvP. We're going to see how it goes, but that should be a very fun matchup right there. Barb v Din can be very fun, especially, I think Gabriel might be on a... I can't remember if he's on a Hammered In or a Smiter, but either way, it's actually a pretty fun match. If he's on a Smiter, it's probably better for the Barb, but if he's on an H-Den, with how creative Montriana is, he might be able to get there. Like, just his builds are so creative. Who's to know? Who's to say he doesn't have a Widowmaker that's really going to put some pressure on Gabe? We'll see how it goes, but curious to see. Then, of course, we've got GVN versus Doombringer, a fight that Doombringer has dodged quite a bit. Didn't like dueling GVN and his Zon in the past. However, GVN not on a Zon this time. GVN signed up on a Sin. So this could be a very fun match. I think Cold Sork versus Sin is probably one of the fairest, most back and forth matches. And when you get two people of this caliber piloting both, that should be a fun one to watch. And then we've actually made a swap. Dio, I believe, signed. I think he might have signed up on a Druid. But what we did is he just always gets crushed by Riz when he's on a Druid. What we've done, but their fights are always awesome. So what we've done is we've actually just put Dio on a Din, which should be, I would say, a bit more fair. And Riz is no stranger to taking down H-Dins. He's done it quite a bit. It took me a while to figure him out. It was a 4-3 duel when I beat him, but it was the best win of my DFC career still. I figured it out halfway through, managed to eke out a win, but it shouldn't have been so hard versus a Ghostin. This guy he is a dog. He has got the fight in him, dude. And he's got that aggro. He's also getting a lot more creative, so that should be a good one to watch. Then, of course, we've got me versus Javito PvP. Last minute throw in here, but I think this should actually be a pretty fun fight. We got Din v Neck. I'm back on the Din. The Din is back, boys. We're doing it. We're coming back on Cooley the Din. We're going up against Javito PvP on his Necro. Haven't done that matchup in a while in the DFC. Necros are overpowered, but we're hoping we can get there. And then, of course, this was actually a last-minute duel that I literally just threw this together as I was firing up the stream because I noticed that 2 more people had signed up. So if you're watching this, we didn't post this in the Discord, but just know Lamp and Nuffin are officially on the card. All right. If you need to know, like, I would just suggest clicking the card if you're either one of these people. If you need to like link up in the Discord, either tag one of the mods for help, or what you can do is actually just click the person's profile here, click visit profile, and if they've linked their Discord, which it looks like both of these guys might have, you can visit their profile, see their Discord name, and then shoot them a message. So if you need help locating them, that's what you do. Otherwise, feel free, jump into the join the stream channel. That's where I'm headed right now. I'm headed into the Discord join the stream channel. Me and Primo just chilling in that channel right there. And if you see us, feel free to join. You can deafen yourself, mute yourself. You can have a conversation either way. I'm deafened in there. But basically, all you got to do is once you're ready with your opponent, once you're ready to jam, just share your screen. And that lets me know you're in game, you've connected with your opponent, you guys are ready to duel. Then we can pop over and check it out. Now, we did start up a little early. Get the housekeeping out of the way. But we got some time to kill, I think, before people pop in. What do you say? Boys, this account has changed some. Has changed some since you last seen it. Think about bringing this guy into PvP here soon. This guy. Punch is Hellion confirmed. By the way, yeah, just checking up on chat here, just catching up. I go on my tirades, and then I miss a lot of stuff. Yeah, mostly play solo online, so it might be good tonight for me. Leveling is so strong. Yeah, dude, I don't get this. Are you seeing this right here? Are you... Did we really need this? Terror zone difficulty scaled up? Did we really need that? Dude, yeah, I was thinking about turning him into a brawler, dude. I think if we go PvP, it's got to be brawler. I stepped away from the brawler for PvM and just went straight throw Zerk, but maybe we'll just stay that way for PvP when I try to bring him into PvP. But right now, I want to just focus on getting him to level 99, which is like important for PvP. When we do, I might try it out. It's more my style rather than like aggressive whirlwinding and chaining. It's more my style to keep the distance, you know, and have the option to get aggressive should we want to. Yeah, the mercs don't like that 22 nights. Maybe, I don't know, Gabe. I don't know, man. Like, I'm not really convinced. All I know is that the monsters are harder. Oh, by the way, Shirley's gonna be pissed, dude. We swapped out his weapon. I just rolled this. Almost perfect, too. This is just a plain base. This almost rolled 325. Perfect. This was a pretty good roll. We took off the pride. I was so sick of proccing amp, and then my dumbass merc like overwrites the amp. I was so sick of that. I was like, all right, dude, enough is enough. By the way, what's up, Brand Doom? How you doing, man? Yeah, this guy is just made for terror zones. Look at this. This is my bow stick. This is my bow stick right here. +4 skills, Ondels. If we get chaos or thrown, we can just sit back, right? We're still kind of bow. We got the battle orders, but we can bow, but we can also just kind of sit back and lates. Like, this guy is just ready for the TZs, man. Yeah, these guys' life is like scaled up. The only thing I hate about this dude now is he's making dudes run away from him. So like, I'm legit thinking about getting like decked out 80k javs if we can find them. Like, legit. Legit, we might have to do it. With amp and everything. This dude is actually pretty fun, man. I'm having a lot of fun on this barb. Like, I finally, when I got done stream the other day, that's exactly what I did, is I just went over and like built this guy on Battle.net. I was like, this has got to be something, right? Like, this is kind of fun. What does this guy got? Why am I frozen? Oh, he's got the Holy Freeze aura. What a BM pub. Yeah. Actually having a lot of fun on it, though. And when that amp procs, dude, it's over. That's the only thing, is like, if we do get javs, like really good javs, we're gonna have to make sure they have amp, like both of them, because it's one of the most important things on this build. That or keep like one jav and have the lacerator. Yeah, these guys are just like cranked up. I'm not sure if the life totals are cranked up or whatnot, but it doesn't feel as smooth. Specifically today. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Nate? How you doing, man? You ready for that duel? You ready for that duel versus Primo? We're all looking forward to it, brother. By the way, what's up, Gabe? Bro, were you in the Chaos game that we were doing earlier, or that me and Primo joined up on randomly earlier? Were you in that one? Were you the Gabe in there? Where's the bourbon? Bro, we got the vodka and raspberry lemonade going on. Look at this fucking chug mug, dude. This is a chug mug, bud. Should last us a while. Yeah, we ain't messing around. We figured we'd mix it up a little bit today. But yeah, we were jamming in some P8 Terror Zones yesterday, back before they beefed this up. And like, dude, I'm telling you though, like when Terror Zones aren't like absolutely astronomical with the buffs here, I'm not sure if they've just given them more life or made them do more damage or whatnot. But like, if you're just going to random areas with this guy, this is certainly the way to do it. Like, just mows shit down. This is how it should feel. Like, the added difficulty is practically pointless in these Terror Zones. I don't know why they did that. But dude, this just feels good. This barb is pretty sick. Feeling pretty good. The only thing is you kind of have to aim. So I'm going to have to get good at aiming. And when I do, we're taking it to PvP. Like, theoretically, if you're good at aiming, it's really, like, not that much worse than a Hammer did. Like, for Terror Zones, anyway. Hammerden actually sucks in most Terror Zones, I think. Like, obviously, it can kill stuff. But, like, the fact that you have to constantly telestomp and aim and all of that stuff, it's sort of... It reminds me of this build, honestly. Or this build reminds me of that. But, yeah, just imagine if, like, this was terrorized and it was a normal day. Like, wasn't all effed up with, like... jacked up life damage or whatever they've done. Yeah, I'm loving it. We copied Shirley Serious's homework. As a brawler or BVC, though? Like, this guy, eventually? What do you mean? Like, this guy, I think I'm gonna start out as a brawler in PvP with this guy, just to see how it goes. It probably won't be any good. But then, like, then I'll probably switch to BVC. That's essentially what I want to make. I needed a fun way to level the barb, and I think this was it. Like, we finally discovered it. Like, last stream that we did, we finally discovered it. But I mean, BVCs are just best for a reason, right? Like, we'll probably have to switch to that. A brawler in PvP might be a little... It might be a stretch, you know? It might be asking a lot. But yeah, big fan either way. This was the old gold find barb, by the way. We actually switched everything out. This is the old gold find barb. Thought about putting steel rends on him too. I got steel rends for like a alternative setup, but right now I just think laying of hands is just necessary because we go cham in the helm and 40 cast on the main, which it forces you to cham the helm instead of like 40-15ing it. So therefore you need 20 IAS on the hands. Vacation time. Time flies so fast, dude. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Vacation time for the old new year? Dude, look, you can't beat it. You can't beat it. But Din lost Merc, yeah. No, Dio. It's Barb versus Caster, okay? Look. Get your mind out of the gutter. Right now. Okay? Barb versus C. That's what it is. Yeah, this guy's pretty sick though. We actually got this stuff. I ended up just buying this because it was dirt cheap. It was like $3 and it's 100% perfect. Like, I'm not fucking around on JSP trying to find this. Like, I didn't have one. I was like, I looked around because I thought I'd found one F before and kept it, but apparently I didn't. And like, they're just dirt cheap. I would suggest, dude, get one of these. We figured out that there's a bug where, like, at first I had my weapons like this. Don't do that. That's bad. You want your weapons like this. There's some bug where your deadly strike will apply to both hands if you're doing throw, like with throw specifically. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. It's just how it is. Punch needing tokens for that sin? Oh man. By the way, speaking of which, you know what? I need to get in some duels here. I need to get warmed up. I need to get in the zone. If anybody wants to practice, I'm going to be in Jek 1. Bring a Necro if you've got one. Need to practice it versus a Necro. Oh yeah, tomorrow's gambling night. Dude, so I've got to work until about like 6. But I should be ready to go after that, dude. And you know it. I'll be right on. We'll fire it up. We'll get some jambles in. We won't miss a beat. It's, I think, gonna be the last night of it too, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. If they continue with the, you know, the Friday night vendor discounts. Okay, I need a Nature's Peace, matching, rep life. We should have 120 cast with this. Or 125, we don't. What am I missing? Oh. Just getting set up for this Necro duel, man. Haven't dueled a Necro in a while. Think I should keep these potions in the belt? I think these are good ones to have versus the Necro. Gambling on non-ladder? I think I might too. Mainly just because I just rushed, or I just built. I actually played through the game on Classic and built a Crush Sorceress. Like, her whole job is just to C rush characters, right? So now I can, like, Classic rush my own dudes through hell and have 3 socket quests. But she's on non-ladder. So in the event that I find a stash full of circlets like I did last time, by the way, look at this one that I found. Look at this one that I found. We took it to Larzuk. We got 2 sockets. I'm pretty pumped about this one, actually. But we're gonna need to do more of this. We might need to rush some. We might need to rush some dudes through. You know? What's crush gear, dude? My crush sorceress is decked out. So there was only a couple of items that I had not found by the time that I was like level 65. Like, dude, going through on classic, you end up finding most of the shit that you need. It's actually kind of cool. I found like Silks of the Victor. I found Tri-Res boots with faster run walk. I found them, dude. I found Mage Fists. I found like a whole bunch of shit. The only things that I hadn't found were SOJs and Spec Shard. I bought them all for 500 Forum Gold, which actually blew my mind that they were that expensive. I was like, wow, okay. Made sense. Yes Gamers doesn't sell classic gear. It's very hard to get classic gear. You're going to be looking for it. You're going to be waiting for it. I waited like 6 hours for someone to respond to my request for SOJs. So I'm like, that's actually kind of cool, because if you find SOJs on classic, you can just sell them for like $250 a pop. Like, that's kind of cool. Even on non-ladder. So I'm like, all we need to do is just find a couple of SOJs, make our money back. Or you could actually just find nasty rares. You can't find ethereal rares, but like you can still find nasty rares, and they go for a shit ton. Like, it's kind of an interesting economy. But yeah, so for 500 Forum Gold, I got 2 SOJs and a Spec Shard, and now she's just decked out. I'm still trying to figure out how to build her perfectly, though. And here's the thing about a classic sorceress. You only have 3 times that you can respec. You can't fuck it up. There's no tokens, right? So you have your 3 quests, and that's it. So I've only done it once so far, and she's a fire sorceress with the ability to static shit down and nova it when she needs to, so she's kind of a hybrid. But I almost want to go cold. Like, I almost want to go fire and cold with the ability to static still. Like, yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll get it figured out eventually, but for right now, I think it's pretty good. She can do her job. She only struggles in Nightmare Chaos, like finishing that up. That's the only part of the run she like struggles on. When she gets to hell, it's all easy. All right, let's get some practice duels in here, shall we? Emilio's gonna join us for a couple of them. He just kind of misses the dueling scene. Go, Necro. Let's do it. Let's lean in. Let's get ready for this. Just like that. We'll clear this so we can get his body. Go OG. Is this who I think it is? Is this Punch? Oh, I didn't even connect on him. Yeah, that's definitely Punch, the way he plays. GG. Yeah, that's the necro practice I need right there. That's the necro practice I need. See, I don't want to have to bust out the cheese, but I'm prepared to if I start losing, okay? I'm prepared to. But right now, I need to learn how to do this the right way. We need to learn how to do this the right way. We need to actually do this right. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Classic. I've actually been having a lot of fun because as a fire sorceress, what you can do, the monsters are all weaker. So what I do is I just go and I level my dude in the Stony Tombs. And it's actually kind of fun. There's no fire immunes. You can find any item in the game. I'm not sure if it's a level 85 area. I really don't know how that works. Classic is just weird. But either way, it's a tough area. I get a lot of experience. I'm only level 74. But yeah, you can find some sick items. That fucking slow made it so that I could not fucking fire that bow. My bow is dead versus slow. That's okay. We won't have to deal with this in the real duel, so this is like overkill. I actually like this. No worries, dude. No worries. No problem. There's a zombie head here, and that's all I'm going to be thinking about now. Didn't even connect. All right, we're gonna have to switch it up. So I can't use the bow, which that will throw a damper on things, but that's okay. I'm gonna try to just do this as a straight hammered in, with a little bit of charge maybe mixed in. We'll see how it goes. He's a pretty good necro, but just know we will have the bow in the real duel. And that will feel good, especially if Javito has a whole different gaming like play style. We could just swap to the bow. All right. Need to add FOH and smite. Yeah, probably not a bad idea either. Especially if I have to go straight H'd in. I probably should have thought of that. Yeah. I think the bow, like being able to use the bow, makes a big difference, though. I'm not gonna be. He's got Clay Golem too. Okay. Just gonna let this slow run out and use the bow. Yeah, I'm so rusty on versus Necro. So rusty. Yeah, it sucks not being able to smite or shoot the bow, though. Like, this is why we banned Clay Golem in the first place. It's the most miserable fucking skill. Like, you accidentally hit it, and now half your fucking character's dead. Against a character, you know, against a Necro that does 1 billion damage per hit. Like, that is one of the best things that was ever banned in the DFC. That fucking skill is so cheese. It just sucks. You can't smite. Like, the smite breakpoint gets fucked up. You can't shoot the bow, so you can't, like, contend on the range at all. You just have to straight hammer, and if they keep pets up, you can't ever hit them. I also was very sloppy on some of the smites, though, to be fair. All right, go Rip. Rippins is good. So we can't walk smite them. If they walk down, that's it. Yeah, I don't like anyone that doesn't have Clay Golem. I would actually like to practice against non-Clay Golem. Just because, like, I don't plan on doing straight hams. That's just not a winning match. Like, you can't beat a Necro on straight hams. That's why we use the bow. It's why we use the bow. You can't beat it. You can't win. You need some tricks. GG. Holy shit. I'm a little rusty. I'm a little rusty on this matchup. It's been a long time, man. Yeah, I should, but I feel like you gotta charge opportunistically because Bone Spear and Bone Spirit are so unforgiving. I was also very bad at aiming there. I need to get back in the zone with aiming. See, it's like so unforgiving. Just 60%'s you. So you got to make sure that if you charge, it's like you got a clean hit. All right. We're going to full necro setup. Full necro setup. This is why we have it. This is why we have this setup. Yeah, this is a duel. We're gonna turn it into a real duel. All right, with this setup, I'm pretty sure there's not a necro that can beat me. Like, this is, I hate to do it, but it's just like this matchup is so fucking ass. It's literally the worst matchup in the fucking history of Diablo 2. It's so fucking miserable. And it's time to just kick some ass. You know? I hate to do it, but it's fucking time. Force them to switch their gear. I have to switch my gear all up. Switch yours. Switch yours. Let's have a real fucking duel. Let's do this right. Now this is a real duel. Let's just pepper this on. Massive rep life. Real duel time. We need faster run walk and rep life. There we go. Real duel time. Yeah. Miserable matchup. All right. Now we're looking good. Now this is the setup. Nah, a Hammerden cannot beat a good Necro at all. That is actually a fallacy. A Hammerden cannot beat a good Necro at all. Actually, I need to swap this back out because you don't want grief. Do not want grief at all. All right, go. Real duel time. I think we got him with that one. Maybe? Maybe not. All right, we got him with that one. Oh, and he's still poisoned. He doesn't have any PLR on. There it is. Real duel time. That's how we do it. That's the Necro setup. It's just too punishing to get on the inside. Like, I see more Dins die that way, trying to get name locks and trying to get fancy with, like, literally, this is what it is with the versus Din versus Necro. You have the most skillfully required character, the Din, where you have to smite, FOH, chainlock, perfect timing combo to get a hit, right? Versus a spam character. A spam character that's going to two-shot you. So, like, in my opinion, the risk is just not worth the reward, no matter how good you are. Like, you might as well just try to play at a distance, if you can. This just allows us to play at a distance. Yeah, and honestly, like, if I was Toshank doing it, I would probably do that, right? But I also have a healthy understanding of my skills. True Necro gear right there. That is a real duel, friends. Oh, shit. All right, thanks for the heads up, bro. All right, let's get this one more in, and we'll cut over. I'm going to get one more practice in versus our boy. Versus our boy, Punch. This should be quick, obviously. It's just one arrow. That's all we need. It's a real duel, boys. It's a real duel. That's how to do it. GG. All right, let's cut over to some real duels here. Gabriel versus Montriana. I'm actually really excited about this one here. Actually really excited. Let's get this set up. Let's see what we're looking at here. This here. Gabriel's point of view on the Din. But what is he on tonight? Looks like he might be on a smiter. Hard telling, not knowing, but these guys are ready to slam. Yeah, poison landed. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I hate to do it, but like necros are so gay that like, you know, I would prefer that we both have an attack that just one-shots the other. That's all I'm saying. I would prefer we both have an attack like that, you know? You can't hit with the hams. They don't, like, it's like it's magic damage that's like homing and invisible across the map versus like, I'm just not trying to turn it into a spam fest, boys. We're trying to turn this into a duel of skill. All right? A duel of strategy and skill. Watch this, Coolie. Number one hammer did ever to play D2. Look, I mean, I feel like I hate to compare myself to Bowie, all right? But I feel like this some days, okay? This is real talk. You know how Bowie was like one of the top sins, but the dude just never CT casted? Like he just never used CT. There was that meme where he would, instead of teleporting across the box, he would like teleport around it. I feel like I'm like the Bowie of Dins. So like, I think I'm a really good Din. I just can't do the FOH, the Smite FOH chainlock combo, all right? Some people laugh. But Bowie was good, okay? All right, here we go. It looks like he is on. Gabe is on a smiter here, so this should be very interesting. It's going to be an interesting duel. Now, Montriana's goal here should be to keep his distance, right? Whirlwinding away like this is actually great. If he's got his opponent chasing him like this, this is good. This is a good spot for him to be in. But ideally, he wants to use his range, and he wants to take full advantage of the range on those swords and hit from the outside. But the other challenge versus the Din is that they have so much defense. It's so hard to connect on them. Right now, it looks like a pretty solid... This is pretty close. Montriana getting walked down there. Looks like he might have run out of mana while holding down Whirlwind there. I think he ran out of mana while holding down Whirlwind, and that stopped him in place just long enough for Gabe to walk up and smite him, dude. It was insane. Yeah, Johnny Dubs is all right. Yeah. I'd give him like 5 out of 10. You know. Johnny, yeah, he's all right. Yeah, 5 out of 10 for sure. Might be a little conservative. But, you know, we don't like to be wrong. Yeah. Yeah, 5 out of 10 is good. You know? Oh, big hits from Montriana. Trying this walk down strategy again. He's trying to bait Gabe into these stomps. And dude, sometimes it's paying off for Gabe. Gabe is actually able to time those whirlwinds now. He's doing a great job at that. So Montriana's whirlwinding away, and he's caught him with that a few times. Where he's whirlwinding away, his opponent is walking into the whirlwind, and that's going to clip the paladin. It's a good spot for Montriana to be in. However, when you get a player like Gabe who starts to time that whirlwind and starts to telly-stomp you at the end of it, that's when shit starts to get real. That's certainly the counter to it. And is he going to be able to keep it going here tonight versus Montriana in all of his creativeness? Montriana, one of the only barbs we see in the DFC, use dual Colossus blades. Guy's a savage. Much respect for that, too. No, Barb can win. Especially in this matchup right here. We've specifically banned life tap on the Din in this particular matchup. It is winnable. It's certainly difficult for the Barb. It requires perfect timing. Anytime you're playing on a Barb, here's the problem with playing on a Barb and why it's so difficult. Is because every time you play on a Barb, you're playing a mind game versus your opponent. A lot of people think it's just straight aggro, you know, and a lot of times it is. But even in those instances of aggro, it's a big mind game that you're playing. Look at that perfect timing from Gabe right at the end of his opponent's whirlwind. Now, the reason why that's good, man, big damage though from Montriana. The reason why that's good is because if you can time your opponent's whirlwind, if you can get a feel for how long they're clicking on their screen and where the end of their whirlwind is, the reason that's good is because if you have less of a risk when you teleport at the end of it. Basically, there's so many ticks of whirlwind that can go off in one series of whirlwind, and you catch the tail end of them, and the longer the whirl is, the less of those you potentially have to take at the end of that whirl. So it also requires your opponent to whirlwind again if they happen to be doing something different, walking away, teleporting, trying, you know, if you happen to catch them at the end of their whirl trying something different, well, then that's also great timing. But if they just happen to keep whirlwinding away, it just restarts the animation again. There's a bit of a pause, so it really is the perfect time to stomp. So if you can figure out your opponent, which it looks like Gabe is doing here, that's a great way to get on the inside. What Montriana needs to do is try to stay on the outside and force, cut his angles and force his opponent to not chase, right? To kind of stay in place a little bit and stay just on the outside. Now, basically how it works, I know it works like this with Berserker axes, and it may also work this way with Colossus blades, is that your range is technically greater. However, Gabe does have a Berserker axe for his weapon, so his smite range is actually a little longer as well. Still, the strategy here for what we see from a lot of players in this matchup, Smiter versus Barb, is for the Barb to kind of stay just on the outside, knowing their range perfectly and clipping their opponent as far away from them as they possibly can. By the way, Brute Pendragon, my dude, 10 gifted memberships. What? Bro, we're going to the spaceship for this one. Holy shit. My dude, thank you so much. A big cheers to you. Let's all tip one back to this guy, because that is one hell of a generous thing to do, man. Thank you so much. Big cheers. That means a lot, Brute. Happy to see you here. And hey, thanks again. Thanks so much for the what was it, 12, 13 months I was seeing as I was logging on here? Bro, big cheers to you, man. Thank you. Let's all tip one back to this guy. We've got the big chug mug here today. That's what I'm toasting to you on. Would highly suggest people tip one back to this guy. Boom, and there it is. Very, very nice timing there from Gabe. This guy's showing some great Din skills and some Canadian ping. I see some Canadian ping there. That's going down to 30. That's Canadian shit. Montriana had a bit better of a time with that one right there than he did in his last duel, but still pretty tough one. It is certainly a tough one. And man, I can't help but always root for this guy. I love seeing a Barb come in there with just dual swords. This shit is so cool, man. It's so cool to see. Yeah, by the way, Brute, big cheers to you, brother. And also, I see you, my dude. I see you. I see you with that additional 20 Canadian. It'll be through. Look, we travel 7 times the speed of light up here. You know, we in the future. But bro, it's coming. And thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man. We'll give it official cheers when it finally does. But man, oh man, you're too kind, brother.
Happy holidays, buddy.
There it is. There it is. Happy holidays, Brute, my dude.
Happy holidays, buddy.
We'll get the repeat when we go back to the spaceship. Again, we travel so fast. That's what we do. Bro, I'm tipping one back in the chug mug to you, brother. Can't thank you enough. That's super generous of you. Much, much appreciated. Let's all tip one back to Brute Pendragon. This guy is an absolute legend. Guy's been here from basically the start. and certainly from the start of streaming the DFC on this channel right here. So, dude, I can't thank you enough. Big cheers to you, brother. That means a lot. So I'll tip one back to him, man. Like, that's... Someone's got to keep this event going with some support, right? Fucking brute. Thanks to him, now we can put this antifreeze back in the spaceship. So we're running low there. But man, it tastes so good. It's the shit from 1986. Very palatable. Right? So, but thanks to that support, we won't have to pull weird shit like this anymore. Right? We won't have to get creative with our drink, with our space drinks. Bro, appreciate you, man. Can I join if I'm on EU servers? Yeah, for sure, Kenny. So how it usually works is, I think these guys are done, by the way. I think it's 04. These guys might just be teeing off, jamming up some duels here for fun. But yeah, how it works is if you're from EU server, how we do it is you'll likely get matched against somebody from like North America, right? So what you do is when you connect with your opponent, just let them know you're on EU. And then instead of doing one FT4, you guys can do 2 FT3s, one on your server, one on your opponent's server. The better record wins. So if you go to EU and you 3-0, and then you go to NA and you 3-1, or you 1-3, the 3-0 record wins. Whoever won that duel wins. If they're a tie, it goes to sudden death on a random server. But yeah, definitely works. I honestly like that. We get to see more duels when people join up from EU or from, you know, even from different parts of the US, we see that too. Like when people join up from West versus East, we'll switch back and forth. Like the West person can make the game, we'll do an FT3. The East person can make the game, we'll do an FT3. Yeah, we hate ping being a big issue there. Haven't heard from my second matchup yet. Not sure how to contact it. Dude, yeah, he's not in the Discord. Rumor has it he might not actually even have Discord. Which it says he does on the gamer.xyz website, so I'm not sure there. Someone was telling me that he just signed up and used his in-game name. Yeah, it's weird, dude. There's a reason I threw you down there for 2. I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to get a hold of that guy, honestly. So no worries, brother. No worries. It was a little weird. Good duel though, brother. That was nasty. You know what I'm gonna do when I get this brawler barb built? Me and Montreal are gonna go at it, and we're gonna have the most creative barb duel in the history of the DFC. That's what's gonna happen. I'm joining up on the brawler barb. And finally, the life total catches up there. I could see Gabe landing some smites there, but it didn't seem like the life total was lining up. Didn't seem like it was going down. There's a little life total glitch in this game where it doesn't register that you've actually dealt a significant amount of damage until like some sort of hit goes through or a certain amount of time passes, or there's been enough time to update your player's life, something. But it's super annoying in PvP. But yeah. GG, man. Good duel. Good duel. First duel of the night. Let's get that down, man. By the way, bonuses are online tonight, thanks to the kind donations of Primo and Solus. These guys are donating some forum gold to keep this going. Let's get up fight of the night. Performance of the night. Let's put down Gabriel. Gabriel versus Montreana. Now, I gotta tell you, Montreana is the most creative barb I think we've seen. Is he the most successful? No, but I think it's only a matter of time, because this guy is willing to try different things that many barb players are not. And I think that the barb is in an interesting spot in PvP right now, where you basically, you have your gear that you have to run, you have your setups that you have to run, and there's not really much room for a lot of creativity. And Montreal is one of those players that really pushes the envelope and tries to do different things, which is really cool. It was cool to see him versus Smiter tonight. I knew it would probably be a tough matchup. That's the thing also playing on a Barb, is it's so hard to get a good matchup. I think Barb is actually has the most bad matchups of any character. But it was refreshing to see him on that. He actually had a decent strategy. He had a decent strategy, whirlwinding away. Just didn't get him there that time. He's like 20k AR for sure. Like, that's the thing too, is there's so much. There's the defense on the Din is so high. He needs so much AR. By the way, my dude, Primo. My dude. Big cheers to this guy. This is going to be a station one, because this guy, you might have heard of him before. In case you haven't. Primo, top mod. Top mod, top dude. This guy's actually really, really good, really generous guy. Not just helping us all out in Discord and on stream, but this guy has just got one hell of a big heart. Not just for the D2 community, but IRL too, man. Big cheers to you. Thank you, Primo. That's right, Shirley. That's right. Rub it right in. Rub it right in. Big cheers to you, Primo. Thank you, brother. All right. Oh, we got Gertie in this game? I see skill issue up in here. He's leveled up, I think. I think he's got a couple of levels. Gertie. Wow. He's getting good. One of these days, he's going to be a real Din, you know? Level 92. Can you imagine what he's going to be when he's level 99? All right, go Rip. We finally got our Necro setup on, which I feel so much better about. It's just, everybody talks about like the FOH telestomp combo. I have a 2-hit combo with this Din. I love it, dude. It's just guided arrow FOH. So you hit him with guided arrow, and then you wait a little bit, and then you can hit them with FOH and kill them. It's a really cool combo. Sometimes we get IBS'd though. Just like that, dude. Just like that. It's just guided FOH. Shit, it's a sick combo, dude. It's sick. 2-shot. It takes a lot of skill to set it up. Takes a lot of skill. You gotta... You don't fucking laugh. Have you seen my aim on the fucking... with the guided? It's like nobody you've seen. I think I tried that versus Max and failed miserably. Yeah. Timing projectiles into a combo is Pog. Exactly. It forces them to switch their gear, which will like take them off from DR gear, making it so that like you can charge them, you can smite. Your arrow actually does damage. All right. Now that the jig is up, dude, we know that we can get there with this, right? Let's just get good. Let's just actually get good. I think we can do it. It's just going to take some practice. All right. Dude, Rob actually carried Elon Musk dude, no way. Really? I know Elon Musk is a big D4 player, dude. That's actually kind of cool. That's a big honor for Rob. That's huge. All right, go rip. Let's just get good. We're actually just gonna try to. We're gonna try to reel in this with a side of bow. Dab real quick. All right. Yeah, I think we're just gonna stack up as much rep life as we can. Yeah, look. Yeah, this is legit. We have 39 rep life. I'm in reeled in mode. I might actually go reeled in mode and take off the bow and just force myself to get good. All right, we're looking good. Maybe I'll try the FOH Telly Stomp combo. Bullshit. It's more than meets the stream, right? Oh, okay, hold up. It's the first video on his YouTube at the moment. All right, I'll check it out, Duke. That's actually kind of cool. Is it legit Elon? Like, confirmed Elon Musk? That's so cool, man. That's got to be like the highlight of his streaming career. Yeah, that is dope. Go rip. See, that's what I mean, dude. Like, how am I supposed to smite FOH lock this guy when you're just one tapped by a fucking this fucking bullshit? Like, there's no way I'm doing that in a real duel. Like, even if you're good at it. Yeah, there's just no shot. So, like, if the Necro... This is what I mean. Like, you actually can't beat a good Necro on a Din. Like, on a Hammer Din. We saw this... Like, and again, I'm basing this on the heyday of, like... Of our boy Vamp the Champ. If you saw a Din, and it didn't matter who it was... If you saw a Din go up against Vamp the Champ, it was laughable. Like, there was just no way they were ever going to win. Especially a Hammer Din. You can't beat a good Necro on a Din. Like, on a Hammer Din. It's just impossible. Because what they can do is they walk down and, like, sure, you can cut them off and try to smite FOH, lock them and all of this shit. But the thing is, if you're gonna cut them off, you should probably just be hammering. Because the risk versus reward here is not fun. It's not at all worth it to try to get such an intricate combo. Like, you should just be cutting them off and throwing a ham. Like, you shouldn't really be trying to get fancy. Because if you miss that, and you take, like, a little step and walk up, you're eating 2 spirits, and that's death. You're dead. You're just actual dead. So, like, the risk versus reward is not worth it. Like, you have to figure out some other way to do this. Like, whether you're a mage, and you're, like, working on plugging them down with FOH, I think that's a fair thing to do from a distance. But, like, you're not doing the combo on him. On a good Necro. And then it's just constant bone spirits. I guess if we keep the constant pressure on the screen, then it makes it hard for him to set up bone spirits, and if they kick around, then we might be able to get there. Check Discord DMs. Is ready for y'all's matchup. Oh shit, he is? Alright, he's ready. He's been seeing me struggling over here. Alright. Be right there. Sorry for the delay. All right, let's do it, man. We're gonna have to get there. We're just gonna have to get ready. We're just gonna have to be ready. It's that time. Do we have enough practice on this matchup? Who knows? We could get our asses handed to us here. We're going to find out. This has everything in the making to be the duel of the night. Who's going to win? Who's your money on? Let me know. And of course, you know, we're going to be swapping out. We're going to be swapping out. Possibly using the bow here. Did you think, I mean, look, did you think we'd be doing anything different? Okay? This is a real duel. This is some DFC shit. Okay? There's no room for fuck-ups. This is a real duel. It's time to get it. It's time to be ready at all times, from all angles, for all possible things that could be done. We're gonna start up with the open wounds right off the bat. That's what we're gonna do. It's how we're gonna roll. Starting with the... Yeah, we're starting with that. Let's get our arrows ready. Look, you could call it a skill issue, all right? It probably is. I'm going to be real. It's probably a skill issue. But this bow feels so good. And Javito ain't nothing. Look, don't underestimate Javito. We've seen this guy. That's right. Don't underestimate him. No poison. Yet.
I am overburdened.
All right. Are you guys ready? Let's just do it. Let's just dive into it. Don't think too much. Poison it is, boys. He's a good necro. Alright, going poison. Yeah, we have no shot. We have no shot. We can't beat the walk down. It requires, to beat the walk down on a necro, it requires supreme timing, best, most skillful din combo, and even that is too high risk, too low reward. It's just not worth it. So instead, we'll just have a long range duel where we both die in one shot. That's my kind of duel. All right. Looking great. This is the character he was destined to be. We don't want grief, though. Gotta take this grief off. We could also, whereas we don't have grief, we could actually just use High Lords. He's a good necro boy. I told you, we can't underestimate him. He's got the walk down. He's got the walk down. Yeah. 451s. We should be looking good. 11k guided. We're looking good. He very well could have a PLR setup, though, so we might not be able to so easily FOH kill him afterwards. Make some play different, boys. Make some play different. It's just the threat. You don't always need it. Just make some play different. All right? All right, it's 1-1. We can get there. (1-1) against Javito. Guy ain't no joke. Oh my god, you see what I mean? It's just high risk, low reward, dude. Getting in close, high risk, low reward. GG. Nice. That was well played. He didn't fall for the bait. He didn't fall for the bait of like playing differently that time. He did very well. That second round he played differently. He like wasn't walking down much, and I was able to punish him for it. That time, nah, dude, he stuck right to the game plan and played that perfectly, especially with me at like such a low life total. That was well played. Bro, it's just what I feel on the inside. It's what I feel on the inside, Teal. Just being materialized into a musical score. All right. Go, bro. Let's do it. Round 4. Look at that. Even Teeth just like smashed me for 600 damage. The Necro is so busted. He does have PLR. He does have PLR. That poison arrow only halved him. Yeah, there's no sense in trying to get in close. There's no sense, dude. It's 3-1. All right. I apologize for what the rest of this duel is going to look like. This is going to be an off-screen IBS versus Poison Arrow. We will get there eventually, but it might take a while. All right? It might take a good long time. It's 3-1 in favor of Javito.
Good day.
Yep, back on the ropes. Big comeback time. All right, we're not engaging at all.
I am overburdened.
Greetings.
All right, big comeback time, boys. He's got PLR too, so this is going to be a duel. Smite FOH the piss out of him, as Johnny Dubs would say. Dude, it's just... Look. It's not to say I can't do the combo, but I will say I'm not great at the combo. And if you are not perfect at the combo, this is not a duel to be doing it in. But even if you are great at the combo, this is still, in my opinion, not a duel to be doing it in. Like, if I was a VT, I would just stay on the outside and FOH him down. Just because it's not worth the risk getting in. All they got to do is walk down, and even a smiter can't hit them. If they know how to fight against the hams and that combo, there's nothing you can do. Like, it's just not worth it. Risk is certainly not worth the reward. Oh my god, full wheel. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, dude. Bro, I see you.
Merry Xmasses, bro.
Bro, holy shit, man. Holy shit, man. Bro, you got me fired up.
Merry Xmasses, bro.
$100 fucking dollars, man. Holy shit. Big cheers to you, Full Wheel. Thank you so much for that, man. Merry Christmas to you. Happy New Year. Big drink from the chug mug, man. I can't thank you enough. If y'all are sipping on anything tonight, make sure to tip one back to this guy. That is super generous, man. Damn, son is right. Big cheers, brother. Holy shit. I can't even hold this thing up. It's like, this is my bad shoulder. I'm like, I feel myself shaking, but look, it's worth it. I'm giving you a couple more, bro. Bro, thank you so much. That was super generous of you, man. That is crazy. Crazy, dude. Merry Christmas. Wow. Yeah, yeah. A good old puff cheers as well. Bro, Full Wheel. Holy shit, man.
Not in town.
And now the score is evened up to add some serious pressure to this, right?
Good evening.
To add some serious gall to this game. The score is evened up. Oh, dude, we've been streaming DFC on YouTube for a very long time. Mainly because the VODs get, like, deleted and they expire on Twitch, but they never expire on YouTube. Like, they're just always there. So, like, I always wanted to stream DFC on YouTube because they're just always there. We can always go back and check out some good duels. All right, here we go. Final round. Wow, man. Big comeback. Wow, dude. Good fucking duel. We got him with the hams. You're good at that walk down. But your poison setup makes my trick useless. He had PLR. We couldn't get him. We couldn't two-shot him. We couldn't get there. He only uses Death's Hand. Okay, so this is something. This is actually a good point. I'm glad he shows this off because, like, a lot of people think that, like, we've had this debate a lot that, like, poison is just so cheesy and, like, you can't do anything about it and it's just so bad. Dude put on one item and suddenly made it so that, like, duel is fair. He could have put on more. Like, he could have gone 150 PLR and, like, really fucked my poison damage. But, like, I would half him with a poison arrow, which still, basically in this matchup, it fucks the build. Because it means I have to hit you with 3 arrows before I can FOHPK you, which gets, like, super lates. And even I, like, as you can tell, back against the ropes, I was still going in and trying to cut with hammers. Because I just don't have the testicular fortitude or the time to sit in that kind of duel, right? Where I gotta like clock you with 3 arrows, fight through the life rep and all of this shit, then FOHPK maybe, all while trying to get in close and still possibly eat an IBS. Like, dude, one item just put a dent in the whole thing. Bro, he says, do you need any of these LLD stuff? Oh, what is this? That's a cool one, but no 2 sockets makes it basically useless. That's a cool one. Needs life or mana. That's an interesting one. But I don't have a level 9. No need, but thank you for the offer, bro. You building an LLD? That would be sick. Javito PvP in LLD. So we didn't even need these poison charms towards the end. Like, they didn't do anything for us. Nate and I are ready to go after this. And got the next 2 set up to go as well. Oh, shit. Let's not waste any time then, man. I hate to waste you guys' time. That's sick. I'll chat with Javito here while we get this going. Bro, that's sick. All right, let's pop into the primo match here. I can only imagine this is going to be fireworks. Can only imagine. Let's see. We've got Montriana. We've got I see Punch streaming live too. I see Nate Primo in there. Punch is up and ready to go. Do you guys need a minute, Primo? Or are you ready to like, or are one of you guys ready to fire it right up? Oh, I know. You're doing the special way, aren't you? I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing, bud. I'll look out for that. All right, sick. Here we go, boys. By the way, Full Wheel, another big cheers to you, man. I still can't believe that. Right like literally as soon as you did that, bro, I just want to let you know. That Christmas cheer turned that duel right around. And we got there. We went from 3-1 to 4-3. Big cheers, man. All right, yeah, we're checking out Nate's stream right now. Are you doing it through the cam? Let me see. I can actually check it out. I think I can check it out. Hold on. We can look at it like this. I think okay, no, he's not. Like, what you can do is sometimes if your setup is like all messed up and it's hard for you to stream, like it gets all choppy. I told Primo this trick that you can like use your OBS to act as a virtual camera and then turn your camera on using the OBS platform, like the OBS program, and like it doesn't tax out your computer as much, and like suddenly you're looking good. Like you can actually stream. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, no worries, Primo, either way. I mean, before that, your content, when did you start all of this? D2, etc. 2020. When the pandemic started, that's when I started to make content. Oh my god, big hits there. Holy shit, dude. That's hard to do. That's actually hard to do right there. Like, to get in and to actually land hams on a Sin? Bro, that's something. Nate Diesel, this guy right here, I'm telling you. Something about him. This guy might just have what it takes. Really showing improving here in the DFC, and now Primo knows what's up. Now Primo ain't gonna underestimate this guy for this round. Primo was getting warmed up here. Primo was just in PVM mode doing some chaos runs. No. Nate done slept that out of him. He says, all right, now Primo's gonna be ready. Trafalgar here. Oh, there he is. Is that Trafalgar? Dude, get up in here. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, that'd be sick. It looks like we found your opponent. Nice job from Primo. Staying in the pocket right there, letting his traps hit, and not being scared of those stomps. In fact, even initiating a stomp of his own when he thinks his opponent was not ready there. That was clutch. And Nate ate a ton of trap damage from that, and Primo is just untouched. Now Primo going right back. Oh my god, and a fire blast finish. Now that, I told you, he done woke Primo up. He done woke Primo up with those hams right there. Primo's on a different level now. Primo's in PvP mode. He finally took off his PVM gear, guys. There's levels to this Sin stuff, that's for sure, dude. There really is. I was talking with someone the other day, Coolio, and we were talking about the Sin. The Sin is one of those characters that's like... I had it all wrong, dude. I thought it was just like really tough to master, and you just sucked on a Sin if you didn't master it. That's not true. Like, a mediocre Sin player can get some pretty good kills. Like, if you just learn a couple of tricks, like Mind Blast and laying traps. Even CT casting traps can get you there against most opponents. But what you're talking about, yeah, there's certainly levels, like as you go up, as you meet the other... Oh my god, Nate just busting out a bow. Bros, this is a duel. This is a real duel. There certainly is levels to this. Is Primo going to be able to deal with this bow? Because in my opinion right here, the bow is the answer to the Sin. It makes them play different. It forces them into a different play pattern when a Din busts out a bow and can address them from far outside those traps. Is Primo on that level? We're going to find out. Yeah, dude. I cry about dueling Sins for sure. Sins fucking suck ass. Oh my god! Close round right there. Primo was right in the danger zone with those hams, but I'm telling you, dude, claw block or weapon block, such an OP skill. He was able to sit right in that hammer field and not take any damage. Like, he took a couple of hits from those hams, but Primo also has a very well-built Sin, and here's why. You can always tell how good the Sin is or how complete they are based on how many hammers they can take. This was the big test back in LOD. If you're back in those days, if your Sin had, I believe the breakpoint or the cutoff was 4,200 life. If they had a little over 4,200 life, they could take 3 hams from most Hammerdens, right? They could take the initial 2, and they'd still have enough life to take a 3rd. Right there, that's exactly what we saw from Primo. He took 3 hams. Well, he took 2 hams, still survived just long enough to kill his opponent. So this, I'm gonna say, is a pretty well-built Sin. Pretty well built and a very good strategy there. I like how Primo didn't get discouraged even right in the pocket there, literally right in the danger zone. Actually just started throwing some fire blasts and said, fuck it. Like, dude he's in PvP mode now. He's in PvP mode. But Nate now blasting with that arrow. He's not utilizing it too much. He's still really looking for those stomps, which it tells me one of two things. Either he's not as comfortable with the bow. I'm going to have to gauge his aim with those shots a little better to be able to say that for sure. Or he could be lulling Primo to sleep is what I call it. Like, you make them forget that you have a whole nother attack, right? You get them on the defensive. Usually you do it the opposite way. Usually you do it with a bow, and you get them playing hyper aggressive, and then you start hammering them, right? But you can do it the other way too. You can play. That's what I was doing with Javito. You play hyper aggressive, and then you make them forget that you have a bow that can poison them or a bow that can cut them open. You know what I mean? That's also a legitimate play. It frequently happens the other way around. But Primo is very low right now. He might, unless his life total is bugged, he appears to be very low. He might even be Arrow PK. This could be an interesting one. It could be that his life is bugged from the last matchup, and that oh my god, no, he was Arrow PK. He was Arrow PK. And Nate gets there, man. I believe even in this up, right? Is this 2-2 right now? Yeah, Primo's so improved. He really is, dude. Like, this guy is a savage. He actually has a lot of different characters built too, and chose the Sin this week, and I was so happy. I was like, this is cool. Like, dude, I shit on Sins all the time, people signing up on Sins, but I'll tell you, like, whenever you sign up on a Sin, there's basically not a horrible matchup that can possibly be thrown your way. Not one of them. you know, so it makes it easier to give you opponents, but it makes it harder to find opponents for you, if that makes any sense. Like like a Sin is like what is it, like typo blood or whatever. Like you can just take anything. Like the matchup isn't bad, isn't bad to watch basically with anything. But yeah, real men sign up on Pally. Full send knows exactly what's up. He knows exactly what's up. Big cheers to that, and big cheers to Full Wheel again. Merry Christmas, brother, and Happy New Year to you. Shadow Bay from across the map. How fair is that skill? Skill of 1 to 10. Shadow Bay. Fairness. I'm gonna say 10 out of 10 fair. Easy 10 out of 10. Dude just got shadow kicked for like 10% of his life from 2 screens away from Shadow Bay. It's a good thing Shadow Bay doesn't do anything else in the matchup, you know, like block hammers or mind blast for your opponent off screen, or sometimes freeze your opponent. If it did those things, I might have to go to a 1 out of 10. Loving the use of the bow here. He's trying to create some distance between him and Primo, and I think he's gonna try. Yeah, there it is. He's stepping into his hammer field. His aim appears to be pretty good on the bow, like good enough is what I say. His aim is good enough on that bow. He definitely has a good setup with his hammers. He'll throw a hammer field, he'll step into it just in case Primo chooses to get pretty hyper aggressive with it. But that's the answer to it. Look at this. Primo coming in and throwing that fire blast while he's got the bow out. It's very hard for a paladin in this matchup. You really have to be thinking about it. You have to plan for your fire resist to be maximized with your bow out. Usually it's low. That's a good look from Primo. Getting right in on the danger zone there. Almost finishing Primo with a hammer there, but weapon block for the win. Now, Nate very low in life. This is a close round right here. Nice stomp from Nate. Unbelievable. And that's exactly how you use that bow. That's what I was talking about. You notice how he was shooting it from the outside, actually landing some pretty significant strikes with the bow from the outside. And what that did was it caused Primo to kind of get a little curious, get a little closer, right? And that time he got a little too close. He got on his screen. He got on Nate's screen. Nate just immediately telly-stomped him before he had many traps down. And that was when Nate was at a sliver of life. That was such a clutch call. Very well played on that bow. Yeah, this is not an easy matchup at all. I gotta say, I love the use of the bow. I love the fact that he's on a din. I love the fact that he's using the bow on the din. I honestly am just appreciative of the fact that many dins are rocking the bow these days. We first saw it on Sound when he busted out the bow in the mirror match. Bro, I could have cried. I almost just took a knee and gave it to him. But it turns out I didn't have to. He just beat my ass and won that matchup. And then who else was it? There was also somebody that beat me with a din on the bow. It was guy that was that beat Sound after that. Who am I thinking of? Either way, yeah, like just busting out the bow. I'm telling you, it makes your opponent play differently, including me, dude. I don't know how to fight a din with a bow. It's so strange. It's so strange. It forces your opponent to play differently. Big cheers to you, Dong. What's up, man? That's it. Good memory, Coolio. Yeah, it was Serenity. Yeah, I was trying to think. I was like, I'm pretty sure there was a number in his name. And yeah, it was like 5. It was like the 5 for Serenity. Yeah, that's who it was. He busted out the bow on the VT. That shit was so nasty. Like, makes me want to rebuild my VT with a bow in mind. Like, I built the VT so that I could eventually learn how to be a real din, like with enough practice. It's going to take years at this point. And by that, I mean just doing like the FOH, the Smite FOH Telestomp combo. Like if I get that in my repertoire, I guarantee you I'm the best in on Battle.net. No one beats me. But like, I'm just so bad with it that like, I get there through like using all of my other skills, like all of my other tricks and skills and cheese and all of this shit. Like that's how I get there. But if I could get that down, it's insane. Now just imagine someone like Serenity, who is good at that. Someone like Sound, who is also pretty decent at that, busting out the bow. Those guys showed improved. Those guys both became champions. On a din. Guys were savages. Smoking? Yeah, hey, dude. Big puff to that, brother. Hope you had a great Christmas, dude. Any plans for New Year's? I hope you're tearing it up. I hope you're taking a load off and enjoying yourself, man. Cheers to that, Duke. Holy shit. We put down half the chug mug. We put down quite a bit of it here on this stream. Ooh, we mixed it up good. Primo with some clutch traps. This round is coming right down to it. I believe right now it's 3-2 in favor of Primo, if my memory serves me well. Nice stomp from Nate. Clutch recasting on the battle orders there. Good look. Now this is a seasoned Din right here. You know how I can tell? Those stomps just like that, and he's using a bow. And he clutch re-ups on his holy shield like that. Look. Dude's got eyes. Dude's got eyes. He knows his timing. His holy shield ran out for like 0.5 seconds. Most people don't notice it when that happens, myself included. Sometimes the holy shield will run out. You won't notice it. It's one of those skills that you just don't necessarily check as much as you do like battle orders. This guy noticed it right away. Nice stomp. I thought he might have finished right there. That was an amazing stomp. He didn't get too greedy, though. That was good. He noticed that his opponent had traps up, and he didn't get too greedy. That was good. He knows that he landed a hammer. Now Primo's in trouble. Primo very well could be Arrow PK. No, he's not. Unless his life total hasn't updated. Primo is half-life. Nice stomp again, and a nice sidestep from Primo. Now, it's very rare that a Sin would sidestep a hammered in like that. Usually, you just want to stay in place, but there are certain times to do it. That was certainly one of those times. Very nice play there from Primo. Oh, and there it is. A nice stomp from Nate. GG, and I believe that is 4-2 right there. I believe that's it. I think it is anyway. No, it's 3-3? Oh, it's 3-3. Okay, sweet. We get another round of this. We get a round for all the marbles? Sign me up, dude. Sign me up. Yeah, he did. He got out of there right before. That was such a clutch call of timing. Timing on this guy is clutch. Like, he's very good at it. He's got a good eye for this stuff. Nate's only like 7 months in. Yeah, dude, he was saying something like that. I think one of these DFCs, like not many DFCs ago, he was saying that like he finally built up a din for the DFC and he's excited to get into it. Look at this. What are these fucking pubs doing just besides blocking him in? Look at this. Look at this. They're so jealous of him. They're so jealous of his din skills. They just don't even want him to play. You see that? Yeah, Pally is certainly one of the strongest if you can play it. But unlike the Sin, right? Like the Sin is the strongest class in my opinion, and like you can kind of jump on a Sin and be okay with it. The same cannot be said for a Din. You have to get good on it in one way or the other. Whether you just know your matchups, you know your strategy, you get good at jamming those hams like Armin P. Like, Armin P was an absolute savage hammer spinner, dude. This guy was best hammered in I've ever seen play. Guy is insane. You either got to get good at that, or, you know, if you're on a hammered in anyway, or you got to get good at, the Smite FOH Telly Stomp combo, which is just next level. That's like top level to the Din game. If you can get those down, the Din is a very powerful class. But if you don't have those tricks, if you don't know how to spin, oh my god, nice hits. Nice stomp and nice hits there from Nate. Now this is a tie duel. These guys both at about half life here. Primo at about, slightly above half life. We know that he can tank 3 hams before he goes down. But those arrows are going to ping him down. Maybe he's only got 1 more ham if Nate can land a couple of shots. Yeah, very large skill gap is a good way to put it. Like, the skill gap on the Din is huge. It's huge. But if you can get that combo, there's a reason I built an entire character that is a Din that does not have a bow. Because honestly, I see the power in it. I see the power in that combo and getting good at it, getting godly at it. It makes the Din incredibly good. It brings the Din up a new level just based on who's piloting it. Nice terror zone if anyone's trying to level. We got the World Stone Keep that just got terrorized. Now, mind you, there's a little bit of a 22 Nights of Terror thing going on right now where these zones are going to be a little bit harder. But in any P8 game that we've seen, it doesn't really seem that much harder, to tell you the truth. Big hits there from Primo. And he's just whittling his opponent down. Look at this. Walking down, setting up these traps, knowing right now he's trying to outdo this bow. Nice traps. Nice CT casting on the traps. He's now Arrow PK, though. Primo is Arrow PK, and his opponent knows it. This is going to make it tough for Primo to keep doing this walk down approach. Primo's going to have to stand still now. Like, there's going to be very, very little walking away from and walking around, because he needs to rely on that claw block. And the more that he walks around, when you're moving, when you're walking or running, that claw block is not going to work. And Nate sees that. He's staying on the outside trying to ping Primo down with those arrows. That might have been a good shot. Might have got weapon blocked. Oh, nice spinning there. Some defensive spins. He was going off to rebow. Primo saw that, tried to capitalize on it, and bam, just like the famous Dio does when you think you got his back against the ropes, when you think he's running away from you with no offenses. Man, he shows you some nasty defensive play, and still a nice stomp there from Nate. Still not afraid to get in close. This guy's absolutely insane. This is a phenomenal duel. We gotta put this down for fight of the night, boys. I honestly, I don't know how it could be anything different. This is sick. What a good duel. Incredible duel so far. And it's still very close. Like, Primo isn't out of this. He's just got to be careful about moving around too much. Like, without, like walking and running around. Like, if he can slowly progress his way towards his opponent, use that beautiful CT casting with his traps that he's doing just like that. If he can keep doing that, that's going to put just enough pressure on Nate where it's gonna take him down. I've been in this spot as a bow Din before, and that's exactly what you don't want to see. Is you don't want to see the Din just setting up these traps, especially when you're Arrow PK. Like, you don't want to see them with that constant pressure, that constant CT casting of the traps. Like, and then especially when you get on their screen, Primo will very likely, if he ever does venture a little too close to Nate, hold down that Mind Blast, because that's not only going to do significant damage to his opponent, but it's going to stop him from, it could potentially stop his stomps, right? It could break him from teleporting in and getting a nice stomp. By the way, I see you, Kyle. I see you, bro. This round is so close, but I'm telling you, after this, we're going back to the spaceship for a special cheers to that. I see it because I'm in the future, It's, No, it doesn't pop up in chat on you guys' side. You can't see it necessarily. Oh my god, nice stomp there from Nate. Taking it down. Just in time.
Look who's back. Back again. Welcome back, Cooley. Here's something to fuel the ship and some performance-enhancing drinks. Let's fucking go.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you so much, my dude. Kyle, you're too generous, brother. Let's hear it again.
Look who's
In case you missed it.
back again. Welcome
That's right.
back,
Eminem
Cooley.
reference in
Here's
case you missed
something
it.
To fuel the ship and some performance-enhancing drinks. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go, buddy. Big chug mug and a tip back for Kyle. Thank you so much, man. Big cheers to you. Look at this. This chug mug is... We might need to make more of a thing out of this. Telling you. Kyle, you're too kind, brother. I appreciate that. And a big cheers to you, brother. Thank you for all that you do on here. And that's certainly going to go towards some spaceship fuel. Right now, this is antifreeze. We had to take it from the fucking engine. Tastes good, though. It's from 1986. Back before they added the impalatable shit in it. Yeah, but now, thanks to you and Faux Wheel, might not be long before we're re-upped. Bro, thanks again. Big cheers. And another cheers to Faux Wheel again, man. That was super generous. 1 hundo this guy donated. Says Merry Christmas. Bro, that's so sick. Yeah, that was an incredible duel. That's definitely going down for fight of the night. I'm actually very impressed with Nate here. That was an incredible performance from this guy. This is not an easy matchup for Din. And Primo just, dude, this guy just gets better and better. His calls between walking out of the hammer field, staying in, keeping the pressure, rolling the dice was just next level shit. Like that's the type of sin you don't want to see, man, is the one that was willing to roll the dice if you get in there and he's got a 5-stack set up. He's willing to roll the dice. He's just going to sit there. He's going to sit there. He's going to take it. He's going to be like, let's go, baby. Like, that's definitely the Din you don't want to see. That's the Din you don't want to run into right there. Or the sin you don't want to run into. And Primo just pulled it off, man. That was sick. Good duel. Incredible win from Nate. And just an incredible duel for fight of the night. Easy, boys. Like, in my opinion, so far, fight of the night, easy. Yeah, nasty. Absolutely nasty, man. Wow. Incredible. All right, who's up next, man? We got some people rolling in here. I see Gabe and Montriana still up in here. Oh, man.
I hope your home reparations went well. Glad to see you back.
Bro. Sound. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, you know what I did? I actually, so I didn't have flood insurance, but based on my Jimmy McGill skills in life, I might still be able to fuck the insurance company. Luckily, the VODs don't kick around here forever on YouTube, I don't think. So they can't ever go back and see this. But we might be able to get some damages regardless, all right? But still, this is what I did. You know what I did with all of the kind dollars that people sent my way? This is what I did. I actually went to Home Depot and got like these big ass industrial air movers to like move the air around in the basement, a bunch of dehumidifiers to at least like try to mitigate a lot of the damage that was there. In case you didn't know, we got struck with some massive hurricane winds, flooded the entire fucking state, like took out a whole bunch, like took out the power grid for like a week. It was insane, man. It was an absolutely insane time. But yeah, we certainly saw some damages this way. But that's what I did with it, brother. Dude, big cheers to you. Thank you so much for that, man. Appreciate that generosity sound. Big cheers to you, brother. Hell of a guy. Previous DFC champion, too, in case you guys didn't know. All right? That's who that guy is. Not just a generous dude. Keeping the fuel going, the spaceship flowing, not necessarily in that order. But previous DFC champion as well. One hell of a dude. Also, dude, we gotta update that data. You know what I'm talking about? Dude, that was the coolest data breakdown ever. Way better than mine. Jess sent me something, but I'm not sure if I can pop it up and share it. Hold on. He says best hammered in to ever do it. Hold up. Let me see if I can do it. Oh, that's so fucking loud. Hold on. All right. Let me see if I can. allegedly. All right, let me see if I can. Jess wanted to share this with you guys. All right. He says, and I quote, "Best hammered in to ever do it." Okay. Oh, okay. You see what he's doing? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Dude, do you see what he's doing? You know how I was getting in, stomping, and then running away? You see what he's doing? He's getting in, smiting, running away, FOHing, going back in to stomp, running away. So he kind of breaks up the combo. I gotta say, I don't regret watching this. Look at this. Smites, runs away a little bit in case he's got massive bone spirits coming at him. Just charges out. Boom. Yeah, okay, that's actually not bad. All right. Yeah, I'm not upset that I watched that. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Good send, Jess. Good full send. Wow. Some incredible fights here tonight, man. Holy shit. Who we got next? I saw Punch was up in there. Did we miss Punch's duel? I fucking hope not, dude. Yeah, just doesn't give him time to do anything. That's crazy. So that was sort of something that I was seeing versus the Necro, is that I constantly had to charge out. There was just no chance to sit there and try to set up a combo. You know what I mean? There was no point to do it because you're going to get smacked with bone spirits. But the way Jess was doing it right there made a lot of sense. So he would get in, he would try to stomp, but then he would set up his next play, right? He would actually just be, as the Necro's walking down, telly stomp into smite, then charge out. So he would break the combo up that way. That's very intelligent. I hadn't thought of that. That's pretty goddamn smart, not gonna lie. Yep, best Din to ever do it. I don't disagree. That guy's good, man. Also previous DFC champion, Toshank. Dude's a savage. He supposedly has a match against Max here tonight. I hope we get to see that, dude, because both of those guys, always love seeing them duel. And they're dueling each other, which, like, does it get much better? I mean, that's just nasty. I think these are all 451s. Yeah, dude, I need to get a full inventory full of these because people are planning around them and they're getting PLR, and I don't really think that's fair. So in light of that, we need to get more poison charms. All right, it's not really fair that these guys are planning for poison damage. Something needs to be done about that. And what's going to be done about that is we're going to have more poison charms. Right? You can mark my words. That's going to happen. We're getting more. We're going to have a full inventory, full grip, full of them. All right? You want to stack up the PLR? All right? You're going to need it. Punch and Muchez are ready? Oh, shit. Thanks for the heads up, man. Punch and Muchez. All right, let's check it out. Let's see what we got going on here. Oh, I see Muchez. That's what it is. I thought all I could see was the M there. I thought that said Montriana, dude. My bad. I don't know why it does this, but when I start streaming, like it truncates everybody's name in Discord, and it shows me like the first letter. My bad, dude. I totally thought that was Montriana. I should have known from the picture though. This is Muchez. Muchez and Punch ready to go. Let me see if I can fix this. Get this looking good. Possibly even, ooh, better. Ooh. Ooh. Muchez! This guy right here, I would say arguably top Zon in the DFC by far, and he certainly got his work cut out for him tonight versus Punch. Punch on the Sin. Look at this. Punch getting in, not afraid to close the distance, start throwing that Fire Blast. Now, he is rocking a shield here, which means he probably has max block, but oh my god, have you noticed I'm noticing this right away. You noticing what Muchez is doing? Muchez is going full tribrid. He's going classic tribrid for this matchup. This is what you love to see right here. This is the type of shit we'd see from TFC Priest. Look at that, dude. Big shit. Big fucking hits from that poison damage. This guy has learned from his last Sin matchup what to do against people that bust out that max block. This is the type of Zon player here you don't fuck with. You beat him once, and he's gonna learn. He's gonna take you down next time. This guy is ready for max block Sins. Look at the amount of damage he's doing here. This is incredible, dude. He's like back to that classic tribrid setup. This is an incredible Zon to see. Incredible adaptation to the Sin here, to the max block Sin. Yeah, that's exactly what he did. He's like, oh, impale his man and hold my beer. Exactly, dude. Yeah, TFC Priest was a legend. He was the original tribrid, man. That was the type of dude that you would see this guy not only busting out the bow for significant damage on, like, from multi-shot, from guided. That was his main attack, right? He would still hit you as a boson, but he also, you know, still had those nasty jabs where he's going to hit you with sick physical damage when he chucks those at you. He's going to be casting them through lightning bolt, which is going to auto hit. Well, it's going to ignore all of your AR, basically. So he's going to get in there with jab damage, but the other trick that he had up his sleeve was poison javelin. I haven't seen this in the longest time, and Muchez is busting it out. He's winning this round. I thought for sure, I knew we would see this. I knew we would see Punch going with the max block setup here against the best Zon in the DFC. I knew we would see it. I just didn't know how Muchez was going to adapt. And this is how he did it. He's mixing it up tribrid style and throwing the poison javelin out there too. And now, I don't think we're going to see many more stomps from Punch, because if he gets hit with that poison cloud, it's an immediate 1 damage, which will kill him at 1 life. Absolutely amazing strategy here from Muchez. What an incredible Zon player. But you can't count Punch out yet. Just because he's at 1 life, he might play a little bit differently. He might be done with the stomps. He might be trying to set up, capitalizing on opportunities like this when his opponent is battle orders. He's going to be looking for every opportunity he's got. And that's a big one, dude. The Zon is usually a cube bow character. They usually have to swap out their jabs to bow. So you know a lot of their offenses are down when they have to battle orders. And that was a very clutch time for Punch to go in and try to capitalize on that. But is it going to be enough? That's the question. Incredible play here from Punch so far. And he's repping back a bit of life. Yeah, that plague was nasty. That certainly changes things up a little bit. I wonder if we're gonna see strafe in this matchup. I feel like it's kind of risky versus a max block Sin, but it certainly just floods your opponent with so many arrows when they come in that 1 is almost guaranteed to land if they stay still. However, Punch is one of those players that he certainly knows what to do. Like, he certainly knows what to do if his opponent is on the strafe plan. And now, bam, he gets clipped again, probably bringing him right back down to 1 life. These guys are going to need some pots if anybody's in the game. Thank you, Gabe. Holy shit, man. And right there, that was actually a next level play there from Muchez. He name-locked Punch with guided arrow. And what he did was actually followed Punch across the map as he tried to telly away. The reason he did that is because guided arrow will stop locking your opponent, even if you've name locked them, and they teleport and like off your screen to the point where they would break a name lock. At that distance, it will just stop targeting them. But if you always stay close, it will continue to target. So that was actually next level Zon play there from Muchez. Enable font mode for better CT experience. Font mode? And he gets there, dude. I'm not sure. I didn't even see what that was. I was looking at chat. What was that? Was that multi-shot or was that guided? What was that? That was nasty. Great play there from Muchez. A very good adaptation to a max block sin right there. Especially now that you know, versus the IAS based character, the sin. In case y'all didn't see, we did have a bit of a rule change in this here DFC. We did have a bit of a rule change. This is what it is. We've got a bit of a rule change. Impale saw its first slight ban here in the DFC. We've got Impale being banned versus IAS-based characters. Whirlwind, Smite, other Zons, etc. Or even in this case, a trap sin, right? Most players know, most PvP players know that traps are not cast-based. Those are all attack speed-based. So that would make it so that whereas it's an attack speed-based character, Impale is not allowed. And he has adapted to that very well. In previous duels, what we've seen Muchez do is when a Zon goes max block like that and they start getting aggressive and they start stomping, what he'll do is just impale them, which will slow them down. But the reason why we banned it versus IES-based characters, the characters that need it, you know, for their build to function, is because it just doesn't make for exciting gameplay to watch, right? What have we seen every time that's happened against IAS-based characters? We saw it versus Riz, right? Riz just illustrated it perfectly. He got impaled, and what he would do is just teleport off the map, stay way out of the range of the Zon, and wait for the slow, which is what Impale does to your character. It slows them by 50%. He would wait for the slow to wear off and then re-engage. So against casters, they don't really need to do that, but against IES-based characters where a very significant part of your game plan is based on IES, which gets slowed down with that skill, they can't be having that. It just makes for unexciting, unwatchable duels. Oh, I would agree. This is certainly a tough match. And I think Punch he's a top tier player, dude. Anytime I see this guy sign up on anything, I just assume he's a top tier player on it. We've seen Punch play on so many different builds. This guy is also, little known fact, they have a SVS tournament, I believe on JSP is where it's based. Punch is the champ, dude. He's SVS champ. He was also the second ever DFC champ way back in the day. And this guy is back, and you can see him on just about every build that he plays. This guy knows what's up. I was practicing against him on the Necro, getting frustrated because he's so fucking good. I couldn't hit him, dude. Like, the dude is just so good on everything he plays. So whenever we see this guy, we know what's up. Yeah, he's really good. Punch is insane. Sorry, boys. Coming down with a little bit of something. A little bit of something. Getting all stuffed up. Dude, as part of the day job that I took to feel like a normal person, I deal with a lot of kids. Like, kids that, like, you know, when they think that you're cool and shit, which I have no idea how I trick them. But, like, they think I'm cool, so they get all up in your face to tell you shit. And their kids are fucking disgusting, dude. So they all have the worst shit ever. And I'm pretty sure, I mean, I have the immune system of the top 10 in the DFC, obviously. But every once in a while, something gets through. I think this is one of those times. Yeah, that's what it is. We'll beat it, though. Nothing a little vodka can't cure. Right? Nothing that can't take care of. More of the same here from Muchez. An absolutely insane strategy. He's really good. Look at this. This is indicative of a good Zon player. Is the ability to adapt to your opponent when they close the distance, right? And you notice this every time Punch comes in and gets a little too close, he's got a poison jab waiting right there for him. He's got a poison jab coming at him. You see Stadium PK do this too. If you've ever watched any of his videos, you ever watched any of his streams, he's also, even though he's newer on a Zon, he's one of those Zon players that can pull that off pretty well. It's a pretty top tier thing to be able to do. And it separates the men from the boys on a Zon. Can you adapt to your opponent when they close the distance? Like, and there it is, man. Keeps him at bay, finishes him with that multi-shot, now making it 2-0. Absolutely incredible performance so far from Muchez. Just a phenomenal adaptation to a max block Sin. Incredible gameplay. Gotta put this one down for consideration for fight of the night here. Wow. Muchez versus Punch. I mean, we didn't expect any less. Whenever Punch is involved in any duel, this guy is the owner of so many different fight of the night bonuses here. This guy is just insane. Let's cut over to Punch's point of view here. Let's check it out from Season 2 DFC Champs perspective. And let's see what's up. Is he going to be able to make the second biggest comeback of the night? Second only to Cooley versus Javito PvP. Back on the ropes with the Din. Had to get into PvP mode. Show off those nasty Din cuts. Not gonna lie, it was a solid comeback. You guys saw it live. But Punch could be in the middle of pulling off another one here. He's down 0-2 right now. Is he gonna be able to turn it around? We're gonna see. Yeah, look at this. Just, it's a constant threat, and Punch is doing a great job at aggressing here, but he's got to be careful because when he teleports in like that, especially now when Muchez goes off the screen, you know that he's going to defensively. He's shown this multiple times. He's going to defensively throw that Plague Javelin, and that's going to hurt quite a bit.
Cooley influencing the next generation. Bring him to the DFC. Owen Cooley catching cooties like a champ.
I see what you did there, man. I see what you did there. Big cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much, Kyle. You're too kind, man. Yeah, we got to get these kids off Minecraft and teach them about the good old Diablo 2. I don't know what's wrong with this fucking generation playing Minecraft bullshit, Roblox. They got too much fluoride they're pumping in the water these days. We got to get them over onto D2. You know it, but I'm working. I'm doing it, Kyle. Yeah, that's slowly but surely. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for that. Punch having a hard time dealing significant damage here to his opponent, but he did just land a pretty vicious trap there. Unfortunately, that poison is really cutting him down. It's so hard to swap off. Like, you might be thinking that the immediate answer to this would be something like Plague, right? Like, to kind of cut down that poison length. But the problem is, you kind of can't give up the cast from Hodo here. And now he's one life. Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. He's got a lot of pets up, but man, he's got to stay evasive. He's got to stay on the outside here. He's in a lot of trouble. And any hits from those poison clouds is going to do him in. The other thing about using a shield is you give up claw block. Like, there's no shot that claw block is like you just weapon block obviously doesn't work. You're not dual wielding. Now he's repping back a little bit. Still just looking for his angle. He's being careful this time to keep his pets up. Those are going to block some of those multi-shot arrows coming at him from afar. They're not going to block them all, though. Sometimes they get through, and damn. 0-3 in favor of Muchez, someone who's very likely headed for a title shot here very soon. And if he's successful, could very well be the first Zon to ever take the DFC crown. He's certainly on his way. And dude, I honestly felt bad. I felt like I was feeding him to Punch when we made this matchup. I knew what Punch was going to do. He was going to go with that max block setup, and I know Punch. This guy's a savage player, savage dueler. And I thought we were going to be feeding Muchez to Punch. I never expected this. Old school tribrid setup, dude, with the poison javs for the win. The plague javelin for the win. That's getting him there, man. It's really making it so that Punch has to second guess as to when he goes in and aggresses like that. When he has to second guess when he gets in there. What do we think with this setup? Should he be walking with this setup in case he does have to, like, run down? Should Punch be on walk mode with this? There he is. That was a clutch call. Oh, and he's also got life tap. That's very bad. Very bad for his opponent here. That's going to allow him to get it not only the open wounds from Drax cuts the assassin open, but when he gets that life tap off, yeah, he's going to probably fade. Oh no, does he not have fade? He might have been looking for fade there so that he could uncurse himself. Yeah, because that's going to allow the Zon to rep back quite a bit more life, especially from the outside. You're going to probably see Punch kick around on the outside until that life tap wears off. I wouldn't blame him. And there it is. And he does have burst of speed here. A lot of people would think that you should have fade versus Azan, but the thing is, when you have this shield that he's got, when you have SS, between that and Enigma, his DR is at least 43%. If he has a bear rune in the shield, which it's hard to tell, he might have an Eld rune in it for max block, but if he has a bear rune in it, he's certainly at maximum damage reduction, so he doesn't need fade. Clutch right there. That is the new level of aggression that we're seeing from Punch. Just in and quick, throwing those fire blasts, getting in quick, getting gone. He doesn't want to kick around for that poison jab. Poison / plague jab. He doesn't want to be anywhere near that. A very wise choice not to stomp there on the second telly as well. Sort of the same thing. He just knows that his opponent is setting it up. He knows his opponent is setting up that plague javelin defensively. Wise choice. And now Punch is in a whole different spot here. Yeah, Punch fighting for his life. Back on the ropes. Keeping those pets up. Very important. Plague Javelin is what basically did all of that damage from those last few rounds. Yeah, these guys are going to need some mana for sure. GG, I appreciate the people in game feeding these guys mana. That's really good, especially for the Sin here, man. It's just really both characters run out of mana quick in this duel. The Zon multi-shot actually costs a lot of mana and can rip away that mana pool very quickly. But additionally, the Sin almost is just always teleporting around and recasting traps, and that is just devastating on the mana pool. Bought 100 tokens yesterday? Holy shit. That's nuts. Did you get a good deal on him? Did you get him? Did you JSP him? Yeah, I think those are good to have around, dude. I never say no to a token. Dude, Bovine donated like probably 60 tokens at one point. I still have them. I pissed through about half of them. All my crazy builds. I am ready to fight Gabe. Oh, Gabe, are you still here, bro? Oh, yeah, Gabe is here in game. All right, cool. So, Law is the guy that we were looking for. Allegedly. All right, cool. Yeah, Gabe, we can pop into your stream after this, bro. If y'all are ready, that's awesome. I'm glad we found your opponent. We wasn't sure about that, man. We wasn't sure. Dude didn't have Discord, but this is what he did. He popped into the game. He popped into the game and said, hey, I'm here. I'm ready. Live. If you're not going to have Discord, well, that's a good way to do it. Calculated aggression there from Punch. That was very good. Yeah, for sure. No, I'm happy you popped in, bro. That's awesome. That's awesome. We heard that you didn't have Discord, and we're like, we don't know how we're gonna track this guy down. But I'm glad we found you, dude. That's awesome. Calculated aggression here from Punch, but he just got clipped with that plague jab, and now he's won. That was the opportunity that his opponent was waiting for. That was what Muchez was waiting for. It's so hard to hit a weaselly Zon like that. Especially one like Muchez, who's always, I mean, he's always on that Telly Boa plan, right? But man, he's got the dodge, avoid, evade. He's got the Telly Boa, but also he's just got the moves, right? And when you got a Zon that knows how to move at close range, it's so hard to catch him. It's a constant battle for the Sin to constantly work down his opponent, right? It's just, think about like Polytheist dueling, right? When he has to constantly chip away at his opponent, stay at that close range. You can do it, Punch. I'm your biggest fan, says Toshank. GG's, man. Absolutely incredible performance from Muchez. An incredible adaptation on that build. I'm very impressed. This guy is just a Zon from the future. This guy just knows how to cope. We saw him struggle versus a max block Zon a couple of weeks ago. But this guy has adapted and went full Tribrid this time and said, I'm not fucking losing to a Sin. Sorry, a max block Sin. He says, I ain't losing to him this time. That was absolutely incredible, man. That was really good. That was incredible. What a duel. I gotta say, it's a bit nostalgic to go back and to see a Tribrid Zon back in the DFC, man. Usually we see Telly Boas that mix it up with a little bit of jab thrown in there, but very few that have gone back to that original, that OG LOD style of the Tribrid. And we saw it here tonight, man. That was a great answer to a max block Sin. Nicely done, Muchez. It's just so impressive. I thought for sure, if I was a betting man, my money was going to be on Punch in that duel. Wow, Muchez just continuing to show improve with this build, with this class. This guy's just top Zon in DFC easy. It's not even close. There's very few people that ever make me think back to TFC Priest and be like, wow, this guy might be able to give him a run for his money. I think in my heart of hearts, I always believe TFC is just always the best, right? But Muchez is the guy that makes you wonder, right? He makes you wonder. Gabe duel, yeah, let's see it, man. Is Gabe streaming? I see him. All right, let's pop into it, dude. Let's pop into it. Gabe with his second matchup here. This is going to be sick. This is Neck v Din. Is that what it is? I honestly didn't expect this one to happen. Not gonna lie, didn't think this one was gonna happen. Yeah, this is Gabe versus Trafalgar, and this is Din v Neck. So we did see Gabe. He was successful already tonight in his matchup versus Montriana. Is he gonna be able to do it again versus Law, aka Trafalgar? Primo outvote Nate Diesel for performance of the night. Dude came ready. Yeah, we'll put him down for that. Primo, big cheers to you, brother. Appreciate you. Really appreciate you, man. We'll put him down for that right now. Nate Diesel. We're also going to put Muchez down for performance of the night. I think that was incredible. Yeah, there's been so many good fights. I think honestly, still Primo Nate Diesel is that last fight was good, but there, like, here's the thing that I like about fight of the night, right? And the things that I consider for it is, like, are you always on the edge of your seat, right? The Punch versus Muchez fight, I was on the edge of my seat for like the first few rounds until I saw how it was gonna go. I was like, okay, he's got him figured out, and then it's just like you come to expect it, right? You're just like, all right, we see how it's gonna go. Can Punch adapt? Nope. Like, but the Nate Diesel versus Primo fight, you just never knew how it was gonna go. You knew what each player was capable of. You just never knew how it was gonna go. In my opinion, I still actually think that's fighting tonight, but it's very close in Muchez versus Punch. Punch has been involved in so many fighting tonights, dude. The guy doesn't know how to have a boring fight. Like, even in that right there, where you would figure most people would be like, oh, max blocks in, cheese, blah, blah, blah. Dude still does it. Dude still does it, man. Like, it's still exciting. So fun to watch. Guy's just a legend. Season 2 DFC champ. coming back with a vengeance. Absolutely incredible. And these guys are ready. We about underway. Gabriel going to his second event here tonight. His second duel. Is he going to be able to go 2 for 2 tonight? I'm telling you, Necros suck ass, dude. You saw it. You saw it. You got to be good on those stomps. Gabe looking for the... He's actually looking for it, though. He's looking to start things up with the FOH. Now, I've heard some mixed reviews about coming in and starting with FOH. So, from some very... Oh, my God. Nice catch there from Gabriel.
Man, thanks for making Diablo great again. LMAO, met some cool ass peeps from these events. GGS everyone. Keep it up, brother.
Geez, man. Nate, I gotta say, man, congratulations tonight. That was actually an incredible duel. Fellow Din player, I love seeing a Din do well. And man, you ain't no noob on that Din. You might be 7 months in, as they say, to PvP, but bro, you couldn't tell. Great skill on that. Great duel tonight, bro. And thank you so much for your generosity. I really appreciate it, man. Big cheers to you. Much appreciated, man. I'm glad you're meeting some good people, dude. I honestly think the PvP scene in Diablo 2 is a lot different than it used to be. Still a lot of the same players in it, but like I feel like we're all grown up now. There's still a little bit of drama, which I think is funny and good. But at the same time, it's just a different scene, man. And it's, in my opinion, one of the best and most genuine communities in all of gaming. It's not like a bunch of fake-ass people. It's a bunch of good people. Just good dudes that share a love of the game. And some of which are absolute savages in the PvP realm. Bro, I'm glad that you're meeting some good people here, dude. There's plenty of them. And, dude, welcome to it. A big welcome, bro. As a fellow Din player and as someone who just saw you kick some ass, bro, that was not an easy matchup. That was really cool. And again, thanks for your generosity, brother. I appreciate it. D2 drama? No way, yeah. Yeah, we think about starting up a sister league of the DFC, calling it the WWE. Oh my God, I can't actually believe Gabriel got there with that. Usually when you see a smiter walk up against a Necro like that, believe it or not, they actually lose. Because the Necro just walks away and throws a spear and then they lose. And right there, we saw Trafalgar, he rolled the dice, but he didn't quite get there. He had the right game plan, though. Just shoot a spear and walk away. He chose to shoot first, then walk. It was in that window of time the wrong thing, but still the right strategy. We try to force GM on people. No, BM is fun too, dude. It used to be when we started making dueling videos back in the day, people were like, oh, fuck your GM rules, but they didn't really understand that like most of the GM duelers just choose to duel that way. It isn't like we all can't go to a pub game and shit stomp all of the shit talkers out there. We do that all the time. Like, we're pretty good BM too. We just choose GM because it's a lot more fun. Insane locks there from Gabe. He's actually doing a great job looking for these. So as I was saying with the point before, I've heard mixed reviews about leading with FOH when you go in. A lot of times with a VT, sometimes people will want to keep the distance versus a Necro. So they'll teleport in and they'll FOH right away, right? And sometimes that's a good thing to do. It's not a horrible plan. However, your Necro opponent, when they get hit with FOH, they rightfully assume that you have them name locked, regardless of if you do or not. So when you go in and you lead with FOH, if that connects, it just immediately sets them off running, right? Whereas if you approach them differently and you try to go in and get a smite first, you don't give them any heads up that you're trying to lock them. And then from there, if you're good at the FOH smite telly stomp combo, you can just follow up with FOH. So, but then again, we do see a lot of Dins going in and leading with FOH. It's not a bad game plan. I think it's good to mix it up sometimes. And there it is, man, the down spear from Trafalgar, and he gets there. Now I believe it's 2-1. Yeah, swirls first, usually best 9 times out of 10, 100%. The only time you wouldn't want to do that is if your opponent is just constantly in a spirit train, right? That's the only time you probably wouldn't want to go in and try to get smite first, unless you're confident about your angle that you're coming in at from the side, right? You probably just ping them down with FOH, and you get them thinking that you're on the FOH plan and that you're not going to stomp them. And then when they're in that mode, that's when you know, it's like I said, it's a big mind game, always. Yo, is it 3-3 right now? I can't pride TVT without SIGs. Oh shit, it's 3v3 and Max versus Toe? Fuck, I'm upset we're not seeing this. Hold up, can we see the final round? Dude, can we see the final round Pride TVT? Bro, that's like hot. That might be fight of the night. Jess, smoke it up. And after this round, we're like, please let us tune in. You mean to tell me we get to skip the other 6 rounds and see the final round TVT, Pride TVT? Bro, that's the round we all care about. That's the one. Oh, it was 0-0. Oh, middle of the first round. Okay. I was gonna say it's not a good time to quit. That's the most entertaining time right there. By the way, I do believe now it is 2-2. Evening up the scores, Trafalgar. Showing off those nasty bone necro skills. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's really hard on Din. It's tough on a Din, man. Tough for any Din to take down a necro. You gotta be quick, you gotta be evasive. You gotta be aggressive and evasive at the same time, dude. It's a fucking walking contradiction you gotta be out there in the Bloodmoor. It's tough. If I was in the shed, I would have smoked 40 darts and owned you. Go in the shed, Jess. What the fuck, man? Go to the shed. I say we just... dude, I say we make a special exception and just pretend it's 3-3 and you guys do one round. Pride T versus Pride T. Like, can we make a special exception and do that? I think that would be fucking sweet. I think, can we just, for entertainment purposes, can it all be on the line in one round? I mean, oh my god, big comeback there to close duel. Gabe gets there, making it 3-2. Bro, that shit would be entertaining by the very least. Bro, I'd be down. I'd be down. That's all I'm saying. I'd be down. Yeah, same. Jess was doing LLD for the longest time. It built a lot of characters, dude. Like a lot of really good characters. And I think he sold some of them off. He's staying in LLD on a couple of builds, but I was so happy to see him sell a couple of those off and fire up the HLDs again. I think that was cool. Yeah, it's good to see him back. Nice spear there early on from Trafalgar. Gabe looking for the name lock, but it might be a little late now. He's got his back against the ropes. He's going to have to be extremely accurate with it. There he is. So now his opponent was sitting in the train right there, and he just starts going in with the FOH. I kind of like that. Nice lock. Can he finish? Very nice chain. And now we've got a duel. Now, this all depends on how Gabe actually built this character. If he's built him as a VC, meaning, or I'm not a VC, but a TV, meaning that you kind of flip the VT on its head is basically the reason for that acronym. It doesn't necessarily stand for anything, but it just flips the VT on its head, right? Instead of smiting first, you're an FOHer first, with smite being secondary. If that is how Gabe set up his smiter here, he might actually be able to finish from the outside with FOH. If he has any sort of gall behind that FOH, he might be able to finish. He might not have to get in close. This would certainly be a time to lead with that FOH. And now, I think Trafalgar is treating him as though that's the game plan that he's on. He's not letting him get close. He's sitting in those Bone Spirit trains. This is just a perfect time. A little bit pixelated here, but it's just a perfect time to stay on the outside and fire those FOHs. If your opponent's going to sit back and forth in those trains... Oh my god, and he breaks the train just momentarily to shoot a spear in there and finish the duel. Very nice. I believe it's 3-3 now. What an incredible duel. Incredible so far. What's this Late's rep? Yeah, I think he was trying to lull him to sleep. I mean, that's a legitimate strategy, is, you know, you lull your opponent to sleep, right? He was staying right on screen, staying in a very predictable pattern, launching these IBS trains. And what he's trying to do there is make his opponent think that that's what he's going to do, right? Sometimes when you do these repetitive things, your opponent begins to assume that that's what you're going to do for the rest of the duel. And what Trafalgar did there is he set him up. He lulled him to sleep to the point where he was going to the outside looking for an angle, and then Trafalgar stomped him and speared him. Like, he was lulling him to sleep is what he was doing. He was saying, all right, yeah, this is what I'm going to do. I'm low. This is what I'm going to do. I'm low. I'm low. And then boom, comes in to finish. That was a good play. Leading with that FOH, just getting that ping damage in there, getting that chip damage in there early. And an incredible lock. Can he do the FOH combo? Not quite, man. He was a little late on it. A little bit of CT cast in there from Trafalgar. He was able to escape. Ooh, walking right into a Bone Spirit train there. So dangerous out there. This world is not fair for the Paladins, let me tell you. This world is not fair for those Paladins. So much damage. So much damage to be taken. Now he's just kind of sitting back, repping it back. Look, see, I'm completely cool with this. The Smiter doesn't really have a lot of life rep. So him busting out the, busting this out, he opens himself up to IBS trains, but also, like, dude, Smiter has, like, literally no rep. I say get it. Yeah, and he actually did eat a Bone Spirit from across the map. You can't sit in a corner doing it, though. He's got to do something. Yeah. I think in this specific situation, that's cool. If you've ever seen the rep on a Smiter, it's next to nothing. They have to swap over to CTA to get any sort of life rep. Oh my god, a beautiful stomp there from Trafalgar, making it a 4-3 win for this guy. The dude with no Discord. The nameless, the shameless, the shambled one.
I can't carry anymore.
Incredible. Very close duel, though. Great performance from Gabriel. GG's, man. And a great performance from his opponent. Bro, Trafalgar, you got to get Discord, bro. Get up in there. Share your screen, share your stream with us, bro, so we can see it. That's your mission this week. Download the Discord. Yeah, bro. Nice job. Good job on the win there. That was sick. Great performance from both players. All right, we still got a title bout here that's supposed to be happening tonight, boys. Still allegedly on the roster. Real question is, where are these boys? Polytheist versus Gertie. We did see Gertie kicking around in some duel games earlier. Polytheist usually gets out around this time, so it shouldn't be long before we see the title bout of the night. Yeah, IBS train, aka diarrhea. Yeah, IBS trains are the stone worst, dude. But I mean, they're legitimately part of the game, dude. Sucks, but they just are. Like it's legit. Like a lot of times, what a necro has to do. From playing on a necro and realizing how bad it is if you can't IBS train people. Build is just bad if you don't have that. And in the DFC, they can do prime time damage. All right, damage is not restricted, so it is very punishing. But then again, in the DFC, there's not a lot of other shit that's restricted. You saw us bust out the poison versus the necro, which might seem a little cheesy, but I mean, when you're getting smacked with fucking hammers from across the map, basically, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. You gotta do it. Yeah, GG though, man. Actually, not a bad performance. That was impressive. You almost got there, Gabe. It's tough. It's a tough life out there for the Dins. I fully understand. Fully understand it. It's just tough, man. I wish life was easier, but the real players of Diablo 2 choose the Din. All right, I'm gonna make this game right here. Speaking of Din players that want to practice. Speaking of Din players that might want to get some reps in. I'm in Jack 1 while we wait for this title matchup to happen on stream. I see Hellion in there as well. Hellion almost ready to go. Give me the heads up too if you guys go live and I don't see it. Big cheers to you, Jesse. Dude, I don't know, man. I got a special place in my heart for Vamp the Champ. I think that guy is legit. The guy doesn't get enough credit. Man. He's actually very good. He's a very good necro player. Oh, look at this. This is Gertie. Look, Gertie wants the rematch, the Din v Din rematch. What does he think this is? He think we're giving away wins for free? He just wants a taste of what it's going to be like. Just wants a taste of what it's going to be like when we come back for that title. We gonna get that thing back eventually. See, look at this. Cheap shotting. No, you know what? I'm not even gonna heal. I'm not even gonna heal. We'll do it like this. Look at this. I got amp from one of the monsters too. Oh, there's an amulet. I gotta check it out. Go. If I would have had full life. We got him. Primo is greater than Vamp the Champ. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously. Obviously. I don't doubt it. You know, unless Vamp the Champ has something to say about it, comes back and, you know, tries to prove us wrong. All right, here we go. Oh, that's his macro going off. You see in the chat? That's his macro. Yeah, we beat him with macros. Beat Gertie with macros. Yeah, you see all his random letters? That's just that's his macro.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, don't worry. He just wanted a taste. He just wanted a taste of what it's going to be like the next time we go din v din for that title. Dude, I would love seeing Coolio low in the DFC. I think that would be sick. Oh, I saw that stomp coming. I was ready with them hams. Too good, too quick. Two balls to the wall there. It's also a little bit of lag, I think. I went up to 90 plus ping. Yeah. And if I wouldn't have lagged. Lotus number 1. Yup. That's what it is. Yoshi up in here. People think it's pronounced Yoshi. According to Nintendo, it is pronounced Yoshi. All right, you can double check that. Go, Gertie. Just a taste. Questioning my entire childhood more. What, dude? I didn't believe it, but then I was playing Super Mario RPG, and I shit you not, even in the remake, when Yoshi pronounces his name, he says Yoshi. Like, he has this little animation in Super Mario RPG, like whenever you jump on him or whatnot, he says Yoshi. Or no, it's when you do the game where you're doubling your XP or doubling your coins and you win, he says Yoshi. Yeah, it's Irish. Yeah. Easy. Good duel.
Good day.
Yeah, I had no help there. No help at all. That was pure skill. First time pre-game today. I tell you, big boy. My first time pre-game. I know a skill today. Oh my god. Is Marvel busting out a bow? We tearing it up now. Where were these skills when I went up against Gertie for the title? To defend my title? Was I just having an off day? Where were these skills? This is a pure shit show of absolute Din dominance. D-Clone invaded the game, so it distracted me. All I could think about was the 2010 Annihilus I'm about to get. Lag. He says, how dare you talk bad about the DFC champion. Look, we gotta go get this, we gotta go get this. Yep, we gotta go get this Annihilus. Oh, he's not here. Someone spawned him elsewhere. I'll kill Cooley for honor. Alright, we're killing everybody. Hold on, can I wear my shit without my shit? No. What about this? No. What about this? Heh. Get him. We sniped it. It was a great Annie. That was worth the struggle. Worth the fight. You're actually very close. You're actually extremely close, Teal. You're extremely close. That was the best guess I think I've ever seen. That was crazy. Holy shit. Wow. We need our rep. We need our rep back. Where was the ring that I had on with all my rep? How am I supposed to be? Alright, there it is. I was gonna say, how am I gonna be the champ if I can't rep the full? It's just not something that genuinely I would try to even wrap my head around. I hate to say that out loud, but I mean, you guys know it by now. By the way, Nuffin is live. I see. What's going on, man? All right. Nothing is sharing his screen here. I assume he might be ready with his opponent. Let me pop in. Let me check this out. Let's see what's going on. He might be live with his opponent. Looks like he might be clearing the more. Now this could be something. All right, boys, I'm going to take a piss while these guys get set up. I'll be RB. This was the bonus duel we threw in there last minute. We were able to get this rocking, get this going. So this is going to be a good one to watch. BRB, boys. Hold on, this looks a little weird. Look, I don't know what he's doing. He's playing on a square screen. We're gonna have to roll with it. All right. Look, we're just gonna have to roll with it. BRB. To grab some Snickers. Look. I turn into a diva. I don't have my Snickers. No. It's not a paid promotion. If I don't have one of these, I'll start complaining about lag and shit. Start busting out poison bows. No. Yeah, falls apart quick. Bro, what is going on with this guy's screen? What is going on with Nuffin's screen, man? I hope it stays like this for this epic event. All right, here we go. I believe these guys are underway here. This is Nothing versus Lamp. Supposed to be Sork v Sin, but I think Nothing switched to Druid. And if Lamp is still on a Sork, depending on what kind, he's on a cold Sork, dude. That's so fucked. Like, that's like unwinnable for a cold Sork. Yo, we getting another clone pop? BRB. Bro, the cold Sork can't win versus a druid. Like, literally, that you can't just switch to that versus a cold Sork. Like, the cold Sork can't win. Cooliolo saves him. All right. Maybe he accidentally signed up on a Sin and doesn't have one. But I feel this would not be a match we would ever set up. Especially going in blind, not knowing what kind of Sork. Dude, the Sork will never damage him, especially an Orb Sork. That's like miserable to watch. I think we should ban Cyclone Armor for this. We should just straight ban Cyclone Armor. Those TZ zone bonuses are hard, man. Yeah. They certainly make it interesting. Yeah, I kind of feel bad about this. Like, this was supposed to be Sork v Sin. If the Sork was on a like a ES Fireballer, I would like this matchup. I think that would be fun and interesting. But this is just miserable. Like, trust me, he's never taking any damage. The Druid will never take any damage. It's just miserable to see. Like, I kind of feel bad for Lamp. I think this was Lamp's first duel in the DFC. And, like, I hate for his opponent to switch like that. Yeah. Just weird.
Don't suck 2024. Everyone do better.
That's what it is. Say it again.
Don't suck 2024. Everyone do better.
Look, the voice can't pronounce shit, alright? Don't worry about it. Brandel, my dude. Big cheers to you. Thank you so much for that 10 spot. I hope 2024 doesn't suck. But look, a lot of people make 2024, they're going to make statements like 2024 is going to be my year and shit. You would figure most of those people would learn by now. Just don't say that shit. They're all going to probably suck. Just matters how well you deal with it. You know what I mean? There's going to be a lot of sucky shit probably in 2024. I'm just being straight with you boys. But it's all about how you deal with it, how you roll with the punches, man. But speaking of which, Brandel, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for that. Bros, I honestly can't even watch this. This would not be a duel we would have set up. Like, this was supposed to be Sin v Sork. I can't even watch it. I feel like I just want to no contest this because, like, the Sork can't win. It's like an unwinnable matchup for the Sork. Yeah, and it's his first DFC match. Like, It was my choice to pick Druid. Did I pick Drew? Hold on, let's look at it. I haven't changed nothing. I haven't changed nothing. Says Sork v Sin here. Did I fuck that up? Did I miss that? I don't know. I feel like that's a bad first. Look, we'll just if all he has is like if you have a Sin nothing, you should switch to it. But if you don't, we can just look for a different match for you guys. It'd be hard to get it like last minute, but it's just miserable to watch a Cold Sorceress, especially for the first duel in the DFC, go up against a LE Druid. Like it's just an orb Sork at that. You're never going to win. You're never going to deal a point of damage to the Druid. You know what I mean? Like it's just I feel bad because this is I believe Lamp's first match. Yeah, feels bad. Feels bad. You know what? While this goes on, though, I think what we should do is kill the D-clone. Don't worry, I'll narrate this as we go. The Sork is teleporting around, chucking some mad orbs, and I mean like nobody's business. Like she's gonna die tomorrow. All the orbs probably landing some direct hits. Like, absolutely amazing direct hits. The Druid is doing a great job of taking no fucking damage. Because the Cyclone armor is going to absorb all of the cold damage that the Sorceress can put out, especially with Orb. The pets are going to block some. Like, it's just going to be absolute ass. It's going to be a grindy duel where literally Akara runs out of mana pots in that duel. The Sorceress cannot approach, can't get close. The Druid has to, and he never takes any damage. It's miserable. Yeah, what did it? Crazy duel going on. Hold on, we just dueled D-clone. Let's see how this goes. This is obviously going to be a 20-20-10. It's at least going to be a 20-20. Otherwise, it's just going to go on the ground. You guys know how we roll around here. It's not even a collector's item. It's perfect. You nailed it. Best in slot. Not even 10-10-10. Not even 10-10-5. Wow, that actually is the worst Annie I've ever ID'd in D2R. Actual worst. That is horrible. That's so bad. Wow. You thought that was bad? Check out this duel. So right here, we've got the Cold Sorceress landing some pretty good hits with the Blizzard. Direct hits down on top of his opponent here. And he's still staying right in the pocket. No fucks given is Lamp. He says, you know what? I'm here to duel. I'm here to get in and get aggro. Even though there's really no reason to be doing so. And he's staying right in the... Look at this. When was the last time we saw a Cold Sork that stayed within one screen of his opponent all the time? This is actually... cool as fuck. It's really unfortunate, though, that no damage shall be delivered to the Druid. It's kind of unfortunate. And the thing is, it's not to say anything about Nuffin. Nuffin is actually an incredible Druid. See, look at this, though. There's just no damage that can be dealt. He's an incredible Druid. But he should be on a sin. He should be on a sin. I can't even watch this. I'm just gonna give Lamp a win. I'm gonna give both of them a win. I feel like that's just, I can't even watch it. That's not how the duel was supposed to be. And it's just gonna be miserable. I hate to see a cold sorceress go down like that. You know? As much as we all love cold sorceresses, you still hate to see him go down like that. That's not a way you want to see him go down, you know? Just not a way. That's rough. Holy Diver dueling tonight? Who's that? Who that? Who that boy? Just got home from the gym. What's up, Doom? Yo, you dueling tonight? Speaking of cold sorceresses, I can't even watch this match. I'm sorry, nothing. I just can't watch it. He can't win. We would have never set that up. It was supposed to be Sork v Sin, which is like still, it's a back and forth match. It could go either way. It could be like one tapping either way. But at least it's one to, at least it's one. Now, I feel like that's not even a match. I feel bad. I'm giving Lamp. I'm calling it a draw. Typing it in the DFC results. Draw for Lamp. Lamp and nothing. Duel was supposed to be Sin v Sork. Yeah. I hate to do it, but we can't switch it. Like, it's cool if your opponent like agrees to switches and stuff, but it's possible that Lamp was unaware of what was coming at him. In that, yeah, I feel bad for it. Bring on the title belt is what I say. Bring on the title match. Where's our boy? Gertie's been waiting here patiently. Where's our boy, Polytheist, to come take this crown? Oh shit, dude, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. I can do a rain check duel with Gabriel. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down to watch anything but Cold Sork versus Druid. Like, literally, there's certain, like, no-go matches that we never set up, that we try to never set up, unless they're absolutely necessary for, like, a title contention or something. Or, like, title contender spot, which is still very rare that they would get set up for that. Cold Sork v Druid is one of them. It's just, like, it's one of those where, like, even if both players are, like, best top of the game, the duel just never ends. The Druid eventually gets there, but, like, it takes hours. It is not fun for the Sorceress. It's just, like, one of the most miserable things. Can someone report Trafalgar win? Yeah, I got you. Trafal. The only thing is, he won't be able to even be counted until he's in the Discord. Win versus Gabriel. Neck v VT. And I think it was 4-3, right? Oh, he will? Okay, does he have a Sin? Yo, bro, do you have a Sin, nothing? If you have a Sin, just go Sin. Yeah, like, go Sin so it's a match we can watch. Like, I feel like that's just so terrible, seeing a Druid versus an Orb Sork, if, you know. He's back, he's on Sin. Alright, never mind. Scratch that. He's on Sin. Scratch that. He's on Sin. We got this. All right, let's start it over. He had picked me Druid. I didn't pick you Druid at all, if you're talking about me. That was straight sin. I just went and double checked. It was straight sin. You signed up on a sin. It was straight sin. I mean, I'm just happy we're here now. Into a duel that might still go the same way, but is at least a little more fair. Yeah, RNG passes are very hard for a cooldown, Char. Perfectly balanced matchup, Zon versus Sorg. Perfectly balanced. Dude, Zon is the holder of so many of those matchups. Never has there been a class, ever since like we've seen more people like Muchez, GVN, Abrasive even. We got a little bit of a preview back then with him. We've seen a lot of people duel on Zons now to the point where like we can also just no-go a lot of matchups there. And like Zon is the holder of so many no-go matchups, like borderline, like they can't happen matchups unless they're absolutely necessary. Like Zon v Barb can't happen, or yeah, Zon v Barb can't happen. Zon v Sork, try not to make it happen. Like, because if they're like the Sork just loses, it doesn't matter what the Sork is. Same with the Barb. Like Barb just loses. Like there's two right there for one class, which is just like, what the fuck do you do about that? Like that's just rough. There's probably more too. Oh yeah, there's VT versus Zon is also one that like we try not to make happen unless it has to. Like Zon is just the holder of so many no-go matchups in the DFC. Like you try not to make those. It's crazy. Holy shit, Muchez. Holy shit, brother. My dude. Oh, and there it is. All right. Now we've got ourselves a duel. And we've also got ourselves a ton of support. Muchez, thank you so much for that. For fucking 20 gifted memberships, bro. Dude, you are too kind, too generous, my dude. And top Zon player in the DFC, boys. You're looking at him right there. Dude, thank you so much for that, man. You're super kind, super generous. I really appreciate that, dude. Big cheers to you from the Chug Mug, dude. But look, why you gotta play Zon and make all these matchups hard for us, all right? Real talk. God damn, you know how hard it is to pick a matchup for a Zon? This fucking guy. Bro, in all seriousness, that's awesome, brother. Can't thank you enough for that. Let's tip one back to Muchez. This guy arguably could have performance of the night here. Depends on you guys' vote. Don't forget that performance with the old school tribrid that he brought back. Shit was insane. But also, let's tip one back for that. That's some big support for the channel, man. That's awesome. So thank you. And an official welcome to the team. To a whole bunch of people round here. Whole bunch of you. Make sure to thank this guy. That was super generous, man. You get some cool runes by your name now, which obviously means you have special privileges around here. Okay, right? To put it lightly, you're all very special, just like me. Was told that growing up. Kid, you're real special, you know that? I fucking knew it. Someday I would have been champ of the DFC. I wish I'd have known that then. I would have told him. No. All right, and here we go. Round 2. Now, Lamp is, Lamp, we've got a real duel here. We've got a real duel. Lamp is actually back in this. Now he can fight. And honestly, this is probably one of the fairest matchups for a Cold Sorceress, honestly. In my experience, we've seen some of the top tier Sin players versus some of the top tier Cold Sorceress players, Doombringer, you know, and this just so happens to be the most skillful. It's certainly a long range matchup, but it's inherently the most fair. It's one of those ones where, of course, you know, the Sin has to stack up a little bit of cold res, but they also just have so many tricks up their sleeve that gives them added survivability, such as the weapon block, such as, you know, potentially cold immune Shadow Master, and depending on how fucky they want to get, you know, possibly Oak Sage as well. You want to be careful stacking up too much pets there. Could get a double hit from that Blizz, and look at that, some perfectly placed orbs there from Lamp. Absolutely incredible. Bro, I can't even believe all these subs coming in, Muchez. That's fucking awesome, man. Bro, I can't thank you enough. All these memberships. Yeah, well, also the Cold Sorceress. The Cold Sorceress variant in particular also has just like some no-goes. Like, we try not to match that against the Din. Like, against many Dins, unless it's a must. Unless it's like, okay, this is a title shot, or like, you know, but there's a lot that goes into the matchups here, like into figuring out entertaining matchups. It's entertainment first is what it is. Duels that are actually fun to watch, enjoyable. You know, we try to make a rule set that is both very lax, open, and that makes for exciting duels, but regardless of what rule set you ever have, you're gonna run into miserable fucking duels, no matter how it goes. The Cold Sorceress variant and the Zon own so many of those miserable matchups that you really have to... It's hard to make matchups for them, not gonna lie. It's like, it's tough. This is interesting, a quick turnaround here. A very quick turnaround. And now Lamp making a big comeback. This is what I'm going to do, man. I'm actually just going to give you both a win here for that. I think that was actually really cool of Nuffin to switch characters there. And, you know, he obviously was kicking some ass on the Druid. But I still think I'm going to give both those guys a win. I think that's what it's all about. Very good win for Lamp. A good performance on an Orb Sorceress here. Was he ES too? I didn't quite catch that. I didn't quite catch it, but yeah, I think that's cool, man. Thank you for switching to that, dude. I know it's less of a desirable matchup there, but it's certainly a better one to watch. Certainly more fair for both players. But yeah, bro, holy shit. Holy shit. Welcome to the team, officially. Whole bunch of new members, courtesy of Muchez. Big cheers to you, brother, from the Chug Mug. And some good fights. Let's put that down. I actually, out of respect, I'm gonna put that down for fight of the night. That was big. Lamp versus Nuffin. That was cool that Nuffin switched. A little bit of a last minute addition to the card there, but I'm glad they made it happen. Glad they made it happen. Some good shit, man. Yo, where's Polytheist at, man? Everybody's wondering. Everybody's chanting his name. I'm gonna send him a message. I'm gonna send this boy a message. You ready to fight for that title? The people are chanting your name. What are you doing backstage? What's he doing back there? He's probably flicking his bean. If I had to guess, doing some bean flicking behind the scenes. Behind the scene bean flick. Probably getting fucking fired up. This is his big shot, big opportunity. Take that DFC belt. Got to come in with a level head and a focused mind. If I had to guess. Just throwing ideas out there, I don't know. Yep. Yep. Probably got a lot of groupies following around Gertie now. He's a DFC champ back there. He's probably just picking up the scraps. Can't blame him. Someone's got to tell him all those groupies could be his. Just got to get out here and perform. Now look, I gotta say, Gertie needs to get warmed up on that Din. Because he was just losing to me hard. Alright? And that shouldn't be happening. Alright? Shouldn't be. Gertie's gonna need to get warmed up, and he's gonna need to practice against the top Din in the DFC. I don't care that he's a champ and he also plays Din. The people know what's up, Gertie. They know. This is not something you can just make up. This is not a title that is just so easily given away. It's a title that's earned. The people's top din of the DFC. It's a title that you gotta fight for. Takes a large refrigerator stocked full of cheese. Takes testicular fortitude, creativity, pure focused mind, digital violence, and most importantly, faith in yourself when most others just don't have it. Right, now it's probably fair. Hold on, let me get my hotkeys set up. I won't even heal. No, don't worry, I won't heal. I just gotta get my hotkeys set up. Now it's probably fair, though. Because I'm at about half-life. So it's probably fair. Alright. Fucking trash, dude. Yeah, you gotta get on point, bud. You gotta get on point. We gotta have you prime going up against Polytheist. Lotus debut match, Lamp streaming. What? Bro, I'd watch that. Even what? Bro, I'd watch that. Alright, hold on. We gotta... Yeah, I see it. I see it. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. Yeah, Lotus debut match. This is... I don't know if this officially counts, but this is just Coolio Low trying to get up in there. Trying to make a point. And, you know, I think... Coolio Low, I'm not gonna lie. I think there's a lot of people rooting for you to die out there in the Bloodmoor. Alright? There's... I think they all want to see Lamp take this one. That's just a guess, gut feeling I got. Yep. If you so much as come close, I think you ought to save and exit. Say your game crashed. Because that is the Coolio Low we know. Yo, am I showing the right screen? Hold up. Alright, yeah, we good. Almost got him. I actually do think that was lag. You guys saw it. You guys saw it. Did you see him anywhere on my screen? He wasn't anywhere close, and I was catching smites. I hate to pull the lag card. I know it kind of sounds like the boy who cried wolf, right? But it's not. Right? This time it's real. This time, that was actual lag. Oops. Good duel. What the fuck was that? I did it, Max. I said good duel no matter how good it was on the H-din. No matter what, Max taught me that. No matter how good, no matter what happens in the H-din duel, it's always good duel after. It's... Oh my god, that was awesome. Yeah, good duel for sure. He was like waiting for me to come out with the FOH. I immediately stomped him for a free hit. I repped back in town. Cheesy. That fridge fully stocked. Fridge fully stocked. We got enough to last another week. Yeah, yeah. Good duel. Oh god. Oh god. All right. Get in the zone. You need to defend that title. There you go. There you go. That's the Gertie we know. Yeah. I taught him everything he knows. Taught him everything he knows. You see those FOH chain lock combos he's doing on me? Yeah, he'd be nothing without me. All right, guy would be nothing without my supreme coaching. Who do you think taught him that? The FOH chain lock telly stomp combo. Oh yeah, well I don't do it because I don't want to. Look, it's not the point. Right. See, I don't want to smash everybody like that. Doom and Gabe about to kick off. All right, thanks, Nate. Appreciate the heads up, man. Let's check her out. Let's check her out, bud. Let's see what's going on in the Discord. Hey, yo, I see it. All right, now this is going to be something right here. This is going to be a duel. This is gonna be something fair. You know what I see Gabe on? I see Gabe on a sin. And you know what that means? There can only be one answer to this. Someone is getting fucking ganked. Who's it gonna be? Who's your money on? Let me know. In this corner, we've got Gabe Real. This guy is coming off from 2 savage performances here so far tonight. Taking down Montriana in a classic VT versus Barb. And then coming very close against an opponent who we didn't think would make the DFC appearance here tonight. But he found us in game, found us live, got there. And man, oh man, did he give this guy a fight for his life here tonight. 4-3 loss. Is he gonna go 1-2 here tonight, or is he gonna go 2-1? How's Gabe gonna make this happen? What is this? Doombringer going full Sunder here. He ain't fucking around. Does he ever? I mean, this guy, he's got Christmas colors in his shield too. I think he did that just for the season. Like, you know, he could easily have blues up in there, but nah, it's Christmas time. It's time to go green-red 5/5 facets in the shield. Guy's very festive, if nothing else. Just stunting. If you ever thought that shield had anything else in it, you're just wrong. He's just got his festive Jeweler's Monarch of deflecting. He's got his matching Jeweler's Monarch of deflecting. Even has one for New Year's that's all white jewels with a green one in the center, like fireworks or something. Seen them all, yeah. They're all 5/5 facets. Look, when you're a cold sorceress, there isn't many swaps you got. All right, you got to make it fun somehow. And that's how Doom does it. But is he going to be able to take down his opponent, Gabriel, here tonight on the Sin? We're going to find out. And here we go. We now have a DFC, boys. A duel has started with both players not being hostile. Usually, when you have such distance duelers, this can go on for minutes before players realize that. But luckily for us, that happened right away. Welcome to the DFC. This is something that has unofficially happened in just about every event for the last 3 years. Without fail, a duel has started. Oh my god, a beautiful setup there from Doombringer. From a distance, lands those ice blasts right through that weapon block and practically wins his opponent here. He is in a lot of trouble. And we've got a hybrid sorceress here. We've got a hybrid Whirl Girl Sin that Gabriel is on. Now, he can cut him open here. He can get that open wounds active and going, and that's going to help to whittle his life total down. However, it is very risky getting in there on a sorceress like Doombringer. This guy always expects you when you're coming in. He's always got a nasty trap waiting right there for you. Absolutely. Good luck, Doom. Good luck, Gabe. Great start this duel is off to so far. I think Gabe has quickly realized. He says, all right, he's getting a feel for Doombringer's playstyle. And that is, when you think that he's just out there chucking randomly, he's actually setting up a trap. He's ironically trapping the trapper, is what he's doing. Every time you see Doombringer slightly go off your screen like that, a lot of times Sins just want to aggress them and want to push the pressure, right? And Doombringer is one of those players where you can't necessarily do that, because he's slightly stepping off your screen because he's setting up a nasty trap for you to run into. And by that, I mean, he not only has the Blizzard probably coming down on top of himself, but he also probably has a train of Ice Blasts and even Frozen Orbs that he's predicting where you're going to come in from. And 11 times out of 10, he's right. Like, this guy just quickly learns his opponents. A very nice CT casted Blizz there, a very quick name grab. Nice hits there from Gabriel, though. Might have cut him open. He's going to want to let that open wound / venom or whatever he's got there do its thing and whittle down Doombringer. Being careful not to chase him too directly, because that is how you end up going down right there. Keeping his Shadow Master up, but a savage CT cast from Doom puts him down. Unbelievable. That's also something you have to worry about when you're approaching Doom from these angles, right? Like, I've noticed this dueling Doom many times now, is that when you're downstream from him like this, you see how the map is kind of slanted and both players are going to be kind of bouncing back and forth between this angular slant right here. What Gabe has to do is he has to try to stay on top of where Doombringer is at. Because if he's to the side, Doombringer is a savage at CT casting. So, like, he'll CT cast one way or the other and smash you from like a screen and a half away with a Blizz that is just punishing and unforgiving. You think so, Cool? You think he had Marvel play on for him? I don't know, dude. I don't know. There was a rumor going around that Gertie was Marvel alt. Just saying. Just saying, he plays well. He plays well. We know. Exposed. Yeah, dude. Yeah. God damn it. We always knew it. Nice angles. Very nice angles there. Oh, shit. We're getting an emergency thing? I'm getting an emergency thing on my phone. Oh. I thought it was gonna be like another fucking storm or something, taking out the power and flooding the house. No, just an Amber Alert from like 17 towns away, like 3 hours away from me. All right. Gotta watch out. If I see a kid, I'll be sure to call the authorities. Any kid out this window now. Just calling the cops right away. Wow, and there it is. So far, 3-0 in favor of Doombringer.
I am overburdened.
Those were great angles, though, from Gabe. He was a lot better at getting on top of Doombringer that time. Because when you're on top or directly on bottom, like either of those angles is good. Because it makes it so that Doombringer can't CT cast on you. Like, he can't catch you coming in with a Blizz. He can't, telly up just off your screen and smash you with a CT Blizz. Like, so being aggressive, you kind of have to pick those angles. And if you start picking those angles consistently, it forces Doom to set weird traps up at bad angles that aren't advantageous to him. You know, setting everything up on top or below, right? And then that kind of gives you, over the course of a little bit longer of a duel, to sort of play the mind game with Doom, right? Like, are you coming in from the top or are you coming in from the bottom? Like, oh, and there it is. A very quick finish there from Doom. Holy shit. And there it is. Dominant Sunder-style performance from the top Cold Sorceress in the DFC. He says, it's what I was expecting. Yeah, Cold Sork is just insane. See, I don't think I would ever aggress with a Sin. Like, I don't think I would ever aggress a Cold Sorceress with a Sin, like, at all. I would never Whirl Girl her. Like, I just feel like I would sit in 5 stacks and try to kite him into it. And that's only because I'm probably the best Sin player I know. But that also makes sense in my head. Like, the more you go after a Cold Sorceress, the more you open yourself up to exactly that, right? Getting cracked by, like, Frozen Orbs, Ice Blasts, all of this shit. It just gets ridiculous, and it's so punishing and unforgiving. Yeah, he's taking way too much damage for that amount of XP. Maybe 2x Raven setup would have worked better. He got killed in 2 hits. Need at least 3, in my opinion. Otherwise, you just lose on 1 mistake. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I honestly think that the 2 Raven setup right now is probably best. And when you factor that in with a character that has weapon block, you can kind of tank a lot. Like, you can probably, if you're counting the hits that weapon block is tanking, you could probably tank between 6 and 8 Blizzes. Like, and then if your Shadow Master is immune, I'm not sure how much that comes into play, but like, you can kind of tank him with the lowest like 40 Sorb setup, but you are sacrificing cast. That's the other thing. So it kind of puts you at a disadvantage versus the Sorceress. But if your game plan is just kind of kite them into 5 stack of traps, well, all right, here we go. You know, yeah, Blizzsork's strong. Blizzsork is strong for sure, but I think that with the recent rule changes, the lower tiers of cold stack are actually better, and they actually afford you more hits in a lot of cases. So it makes it so that, yeah, Cold Sorceress is strong, but oftentimes the best thing is to not necessarily sacrifice what your character does, and that's why we did that at the lower tiers, so that players could see as much of a benefit as stacking 410 cold res. without giving up as much of their offense, which is kind of what you need versus a full offense character. Like, you kind of need to go toe-to-toe with them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he had 270, way too low regardless. Yeah, he was bound to get cracked eventually. Like, yeah, I think he was saying earlier that he doesn't even own a cold charm. Like, I think he was saying he doesn't even own a cold charm. He's trying to dragonflight here. I actually kind of like that. It makes it so that like, that strategy would make it hard for Doombringer to, oh my god, and he got there. Dude, that was apparently the way to go. Like, I think he just deflighted him, cut him open, and fucking went to town. Bro, that was the way to go. Oh, Coolio Low does it. That's who it was? Okay, I remember somebody in game saying that, and I was just like, I wonder if it was him. Yeah, with 270 cold res, it made me wonder there for a minute. Just made me wonder a bit. Still haven't heard from Polytheus regarding this duel here. He might be getting the jitters. He might be getting nervous versus Gertie. I mean, wouldn't you? Gertie's a champ, dude. What do you say? Do we give Gertie a little bit of practice? Let's give this guy some showtime practice. This guy, as you can tell from his character name here, has a little bit of a skill issue tonight, all right? A bit of a skill issue. So we're going to have to correct that. We're going to have to get him in the zone. He's going to have to be chaining and be on point for this druid that he's going up against. He can't be losing to no non-champ Din. He can't be losing like that. He's got to be on point. See, that was beautiful. Now Marvel is playing on his account. See? Dude, put Gertie back on. Put Gertie back on, please. Oh, it's Piwa. Okay. All right. Okay. Fair. Thought you were Marvel for a second. Getting better. There we go. That's what we need to see, though. That's what we need to see. Yeah, that's basically what he is, Nate. Like, maybe we can. I think he might still be streaming it. Hold up, if he is, we'll kick over real quick, and maybe he'll show off his build. Yeah, we hear him in the background here. Yeah, this is Doombringer's sorceress. So like, he might show it off here. He's like, I call him the Sunder Sork because he literally commits so much of his build to just ripping his opponent's resistance away. Like, trying to punish them hard with cold damage. Like, trying to take every inch of the cold stack rules and just punish people for not being able to stack more. That's basically what this sorceress does. It is literally the defining build behind all Cold Sorc rules right here, because this guy pushes it to the limit. It's pure max damage. He's just trying to sunder his opponent's PvP resistance away. That's why he wears that shield. He's got a Jeweler's Monarch of Deflecting that he has, or he might actually have a couple of different variants, like of the Colossus with life. But he has a few different variants that he just stacks full of facets so that he can block, right? So when his opponent has, like, you know, is a Whirl Girl or something, like, he can block, but he's also just not really giving up much damage. Yeah, it's pretty insane. And there it is, man. Holy hell. All right, when he gets his bot, he might show it off. Yo, Doom, would you show this? Would you show off this beautiful sorceress in this setup right here? We would love to see it. Yeah. That's what it is. You've now turned into the explicit side of the stream, Muchez. Muchez is catching it. He knows what's up. Cooley after hours. That's what it is. Every inch, punishing hard. No mercy. Got his opponent tied up here in the morning. Hands are tied.
Not in town.
Can I pay 10k forum gold to get undeserving title shot after beating no one of importance, and then late's FOH while Cooley is drunk with never streaming a match? Yeah, you have to pay it directly to me. And we can get you a title shot versus Gertie tonight. We can do that. And, you know, depending on how generous we're feeling, we might, we might have to look. That's not something the champ had to plan for there. So we may have to give a little bit to him. But don't worry, send it all my way. I'll handle all that. All right. Yeah, we can make it happen. Yeah. Pay to win, boys. Pay to compete. This is what this game is. Look, we'll do it. We'll do it. Do it live. I more or less just want to see it. It would be Gertie's first title defense. I'd almost be willing to bet it all on Gertie, actually. No offense, Cooley. I think you're a good Sin. I think you're a good player. I just don't think you fully understand that when Marvel's playing on Gertie's account, nobody can beat him. Yeah. Or Piwa. Piwa is pretty good too. Yep. Both of those guys, they all just sit right in the same fucking house or some shit. I don't know how they do it. They switch so fast. Those boys got a black market set up down there. Whatever they're doing. Yeah, full sundering going on. I'm not sure if he's listening here. We're gonna have to warm Gertie up. We're gonna have to warm him up. Look, now he's potentially, he's gonna have to defend this title against Polytheus, one of the most savage duelers to ever exist. The Din Killer, if you will. Din Killer. I see that chain coming in. $1K forum gold to Coolio if he wins one round. Yep. Yep. I'll match it. Oh shit, my mouse died. My mouse died. Okay, there we go. Man, we on point. Where were these skills when we didn't? That's all I want to know. You better watch out, Gertie. If I go back for a second shot at that title, I'm fucking getting it back. I'm fucking getting it back, bro. Bro, we might have to do it. If we don't hear from Paulie, we're going to need to do a title shot. And coming off that epic win versus Javito PvP, big comeback, it might be time. No, they haven't fought yet, dude. We haven't heard from Paulie yet. I reached out to him to see if he was around. He's usually back around this time. He might have had to work late or something. Sup, Gertie and Piwa. Or sup, Gertie / Piwa. Nice. That was very well done. Beautiful timing there. All right, yeah, GG, that'd be awesome, Dio. Sorry, I'm streaming and lagging, so I froze up like 3 minutes ago. Oh yeah, no worries, dude, no worries. Yeah, we were just seeing if you would show off that build. Nate was actually asking about it. He was wondering about your setup and if you just go full damage and sunder the shit out of people. Are you showing it off right now? We can cut back over, dude. Yeah, look at this. Look at the chuckfuckery these guys are playing right here. Now, Gertie has dialed in on Marvel's account so that Marvel can be on Gertie's account. Both of these guys citing Piwa playing as one or both of them. Okay, you can't tell ever. Okay, you're not gonna know who you're going up against. You're just not gonna know. You have to be prepared for them all. Yeah, dude, Gertie's come a long way though. His skills on that Din, dude. Just even in that last duel right there, where like he noticed his opportunity to do the FOH chain and just pulled it off. Like, just you got to go for it. You have to go for it, and he did. He was able to pull it off against one of the most evasive, elusive Dins of all time. All right, yeah, here it is, dude. All right, so this is his setup versus a Sin. He's using a Wisp projector. Okay, so this is what he's using versus a Sin. Interesting. This is not what I expected. So he has a low rune and a jewel in this that gives him light res. So he does kind of dial back a little bit for a Sin, right? And he does dial back some of his damage, but the rest of this, pretty straightforward, dude. Like a perfect in every way that matters Ormus. Non-perfect up Mage Fist. Bro, hold up. Show it off again. Why did you up those, bro? What the fuck? They're not even perf. Oh, and he actually has a Sunder Charm for when if the that's an interesting tech for if the Shadow Master is immune to cold. There's the Festive Jeweler's Monarch of Deflecting. Near perfect defathom, like 3 fire res off from 100% perfect. Yeah, I like the cold Sunder here. Literally Sunder Sork, man. Yeah, sick setup. And he's got the rep life. I mean, stacking up as much rep life as he can there. It's hard to do on a cold sword. Really is, especially if you're going full damage. Yeah, sick. Yeah, that's really cool. So I didn't know he actually changed it up like that for a trapper. It kind of makes sense, but I always thought he was just balls to the wall, full Sunder. But he does switch up the helm to go to use Wisp Projector and low, so he goes 80-20 versus a trapper, which makes a lot of sense. He could actually go higher. He could probably double low that helm if he wanted to, and go 85-20 versus a trapper, which is technically allowed. Yeah, that's nuts. Absolutely insane. All right, I gotta beat up on Marvel here real quick. He's level 99, so he has a big advantage on me. So if he does win this, I think it's just because of that big advantage. He's level 99. Yeah, it was only because he was level 99. Yeah, that additional skill point and the calculation, the hit calculation, and the 5 stat points, big deal, big difference in this duel. He's also VC. Like, honestly, this is... I'm gonna make a change. I'm gonna make me a change. Because he's VC. Gotta be prepared for that shit. Go, Gertie. He left. He fucking left. He knew it. He knew it. He didn't want none. My net died. Oh, word. Convenient, Gertie. Convenient. Oh my god, dude. Perfect timing. God damn, that was insane. That was insane. Holy shit, dude. Marvel's on a different planet. Just a different fucking planet, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god. Just perfect timing, perfect angles. Gertie's getting good. That was nuts. All right, it's time to get real. Guys, is the stream lagging at all? You guys see like lag? I'm like pointing at the camera, but sometimes the lag stream. Is it done? I think we had a spike there. I think we had a spike. Yeah. That was strange. Fucking Spectrum. Man, it's bad these guys have a monopoly on the internet. Yeah. Oh, did I look like a robot? Yeah. Yeah, I was lagging bad. Good duel. We got him. I mean, we got him. Go. Oh, so close. Good duel. Just perfect timing, dude. Yeah, the FOH hurts too, man. That FOH hurts. He's more TV, I think, in this. He was also doing that versus the versus Santiana, the fast clipper ship. That FOH hurts too. Was ripping away the mana. Oh man, he's just so quick. Dude, I always said when I would duel Joby, like, you never stomp Joby because he's always ready. Marvel is like different level of always ready. He was mid FOH. I thought for sure he was fucked. Nah, dude, Smite just ready to go. Like, he was just ready for that stomp. He just knew it was gonna happen. Yeah, that was insane. Such good timing. Like, it didn't try to run away. Nothing. That was good. Beautiful timing, dude. Holy shit, that's hard to beat. All right, go, bro. Like, this is a matchup which theoretically favors the H-Den. Theoretically. You have to be god level VT. Damn, dude. Clutch timing. And you see, also part of his strategy is he'll land a smite and he doesn't get too greedy with it. But then he knows that by the time it comes down to you going toe-to-toe and trying to trade with him, he'll win the trade. So, like, he'll just wait for the perfect opportunity after landing, like, one of those smites. I think part of the strategy versus, like, someone of the caliber of Marvel is just don't ever take that initial first smite. Like, you take the FOHs all day and you put that pressure on and you try to just outmaneuver and not take that first smite. Because then he'll just, it's just like he runs you down. Wasn't ready. All right, go, bro. This is a fun duel. This guy is god tier VT, man. We almost got him. I don't know how we almost got him there. I think it was Rando Hams. I didn't know he was actually almost dead. I would have continued delates a little bit. I thought he was full. True to add in charge to reposition cools. Try to add in charge. Yeah, for sure it is. But Marvel's so quick that, like, if you're gonna charge, you better be right about your direction. Because what he'll do, Marvel's the type of player that if you're wrong and like that was not the right call, he'll actually telestomp you on your charge and smite you, and it's like a free smite for him. So like it's good to do it if you got the cadence of the VT, like if you got it down. But if you don't and they have yours down, it's really bad. Tricked him. Tricked him there. Made him think I was going to chain him. That's the key. You got to get in his fucking head. You see that? I held the smite and started walking up to him. I knew he would do that. I was like, he's going to think that I'm going to chain him, but what I'm going to do is just walk right back. When I see it, I'm going to do it for a little bit. And then I'm going to walk right back into my hammer field. So if he chains, there's a hammer field. Or if he just changes direction, you gotta get in his head a little bit. Just like we do with Joby. You get your ass kicked long enough, you start to learn some tricks that work sometimes. Oh my god, nice combo, dude. Holy shit, god tier combo. See, and that's what I mean, like, he just knows when you're on the retreat plan, right? He launched that FOH, and he noticed that I was teleporting away, so he just immediately followed up with a stomp. Like, he knew it was going to be free. And it was just right there for him. Silver platter served up. That's just the next level. That's just reaction speed is what that is. Like, that's just realizing... And that's exactly what I mean, where like you better be sure about like the cadence that you have on your opponent. Like you better be sure about what they're doing, because when you get somebody like that just knows, that just sees that, they're like, okay, he's weak now. He's weak in these like few frames, and I can get some shots in. Dude, you don't have much wiggle room. All right, he's got the first smite off, so now we have to be extremely careful. No, so close. He can take 3 hams versus Gertie's 2. That saved him there. That saved him. That was a good duel. That was sick. Still keeping an eye. No word from Polytheist yet. This is gonna be. I hope Dio stream this. Dio, stream it, bro. I gotta see your reaction. I gotta see your reaction live to the Marvel juck fuckery. Gertie, I'm sorry. This is Gertie on Marvel's account. Okay, this is Gertie. This is real Gertie right here. Gertie comes in, yo, Marvel. I love this. Dude, did you ever think that, like, back in the day with that one little message that Vamp the Champ sent me, where he's like, yo, dude, I think this is Go Gator. I think this Go Gators is Toshank. If he only would have known the juck fuckery that string of that message sent. Like, that one message has tilted the entire community to accusing people of being other people. It's like, it's like a running meme now. If ever anyone's good, they just are that. They are the person that's famous on that build. Like, that's just how it is. Poor Vamp. Like, he was probably serious. Like, Go Gators is fucking good. And he was just like, yo, dude, this guy's playing like Toshank. I think it's Toshank. And at the time, like, Toshank and him had some beef or whatnot. So it like wasn't surprising to him. It totally made sense. I could totally get behind it if I was in the competitive mindset. But oh my god, dude, the shit that started is just great. Like, the eternal ongoing meme that message started will go down in D2 history as like one of the funniest things ever said. Now Marvel is Gertie. Gertie is Marvel. Hiwa is Gertie and Marvel. You just... It's fucking great. Yeah, honestly, I would take that as a compliment. If someone accused, like, if I was just playing randomly and then someone was like, dude, I think this Cooley guy is actually Toshank, I'd be like, I've made it. Toe Gators. Yeah, I think that's a big compliment. All right. Dio trying to take on... He's trying to take on Marvel, but he's got to get through Gertie first. You notice how much I was just trashing on Gertie, bro? Like, you got to get through round 1 before you get to round 2, all right? If you can't beat Gertie, you ain't going to beat Marvel. All right, there it is, all right? You got to get through round 1. All right, watch how a champion does this, all right? This is Gertie here. Gertie here. We're going to be going up against Marvel. Show true champion skills. What? Oh my god, GG. I thought I had that, but dude, there's like a... I'm not sure if he purposely did this, and if he knows this, but like when I had that bow out and I swapped, it's not necessarily a good time to stomp me. However, when I teleport away, sometimes if I swap too quickly, there's like this animation lag, and like it really fucks up how fast you can actually cast hammers. I'm not sure if he like... Because that was an odd time for him to stomp there. But he just went for it. He just did it. And, like, capitalized on it. I'm like, maybe he knows about it. Like, it's a very weird thing. It's hard to explain. But, like, when you switch from the bow, if you're, like, mid-arrow launch, it's hard to even see. But, like, yeah, dude, he just capitalized on that like crazy. That was awesome. Oh shit, I still got this out. All right, there we go. No! Oh shit! Good duel. I strayed a little too close. I tried to get a little too techie. I tried to bait him a little too much with that arrow. He took the bait, but I kind of didn't want him to. I kind of was regretting. All right, go, bro. We'll try this again. Go, Law. Law wants to duel. All right. Look, bro. Previous DFC champ here and topped in the DFC. People's topped in. Santi on a fast clipper ship. The fast clipper ship. He said thank you for free. That dude is technically undefeated in DFC. Wait, oh, Go Gators? Is he? Oh shit. Is he really? One O Law. Oh, word. Yeah, oh yeah, technically undefeated. That's true. I see what you mean. I see what you mean now. I'm catching on. A little slow. That's all right. He's gonna learn not to stomp now. That'll be the last time he stomps the top din. All right, here we go. That time I went for the smite FOH combo, but I just ended up smiting him into a hammer field. Which was purposeful. It's purposeful. I just knew it was going to be a necessary natural consequence of the situation I found myself in. I challenge Law 1v1 BVN. Heard he's top neck. Stream it. Let's go. Bro, we need something. We thought we were gonna get an epic title match. Bro, you know what I want to do? I actually want to bring in my throw barb into this game. Like, obviously he's gonna win against everybody, but like, yeah, he's not even complete yet. He's not necessarily complete. I probably need different gloves for this matchup so that I can wear a... Yeah, fuck it. We're just gonna go with it. Like, if I was gonna go PvP, I would certainly need, like, an Oak Sage with this. And I have Ondals. Alright, go someone. Go Law. Oh, that's really too bad. We almost had him. That was the first PvP match ever with this PVM dude. We actually almost had him. That was relatively close. Oh, dude, what? All right, I just got to get used to this guy. I feel like I could have had that one too. Yeah. This is actually kind of fun on a throw bar. Bro, I can't wait to make a brawler. All right, go Law. This is pretty sick. I still got my PVM set up. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I should have been shooting up. Okay, this is good to know, though. I shouldn't be aiming down like that. I knew he had me locked. Dude, this is actually sick. This build feels so fucking fun. Whoops. Yeah, there's no shot versus a cold sorceress on a throw barb. Max block cold sorceress on a throw barb. Yeah, fuck that noise. No shot. PVM throw barb. Not even fun. Punch, on the other hand, should be easy. Like, that actually should be an easy duel. I don't think I'll struggle much on that one. Poison Charms, of course. Cooley has a few of those. Yeah, for sure. Dude, I actually like this. Maybe I will go full poison for like a DFC setup. Yeah, look at this. I had 58 cold res on my PVM barb. All right, go punch. Oh, he was so lucky. We got the amp up. Looked fair. I don't think I stand a shot against a trapper either. You just can't get close enough. All right, go Max. my god, we almost got Max. We almost got him. Bro, this build has potential. I mean, Max was clearly playing at top sin in the game fashion. Like, he was not going, like, he wasn't trying any funny shit. Bro, this build is fun. We got to figure out a way to make this work. Yeah, exactly. Dude, can you imagine max damage, like, Widowmaker on the swap for this? I would actually love that. Like, poison, maybe even poison charms, Widowmaker. That shit would be nuts, dude. Would actually be fun. Alright, go Dio. I might be able to beat Dio. He's on a hammered in. Small chance I can beat him. Oh, he's going up against the Zon. Go punch. Actually, I think I might be able to get punch. No way! God damn it. He's got those short whirls for days. He's got those short whirls for days. That was just perfect. Nice chain. So there's obviously an angle that you can pick, though. Like, this up angle, almost like you're up spearing with a Necro, is pretty good because these will pierce. These have, like, a chance to pierce with the mastery. So, like, even if your opponent has pets and shit, it can pierce them. Go, bro. All right, here we go. This is Dio. Throw Barb versus Dio. I forgot you can't hit a Din. I forgot you literally can't hit through their defense. My aim was not perfect there, but it wasn't horrible. We just never hit. Alright, we'll try it again. Go Dio. No shot. I didn't know if he was dueling the Zon there at first. I let him have a free shot. Yeah, definitely don't have enough AR to beat Dio. But I think we could make that work. I do have 15k AR, which isn't horrible. But it's just like, the other thing that I hate about these throw weapons right here, and why I think that if I make this PvP, I'll actually just invest in like nasty F amp javs, because the range on these is so bad. Like, we can't just off-screen throw these like you can in LLD. Like, sometimes we'll have the jav and we'll just throw them off-screen. Dude, these won't even hit the other side of the room. Like, they stop right about here. So like, your range is horrible. They're right about, you can see where they stop. Like, the range is bad. So, like, they need to be a lot better than that. I'm thinking if I make this PvP, we'll have to get amp damage jabs. Just because the range is at least off-screen with those. So, like, you can kind of set yourself up. Like, you can kind of chuck them off-screen, telly into it. Yeah. I think there's definitely something to be said for this. Like, this, especially if you go full brawler, or possibly even we don't even care. Maybe we just go like dual lacerators just to proc the amp, and then get in there with like real axes and shit. Or we just get in there with these axes like we get in with Whirlwind. That'd be kind of sweet. We're just gonna go jump these guys. All right, I clipped Dio. I clipped him. I've only seen it work. LLD throw barb, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely like a troll build, but I think there's some merit to it. I think you might be able to like tear up a pub or two with it. Definitely not something you're going to take to the DFC. Oh, what the fuck, dude? I was trying to help you out, Punch. All right, this build is garbage in PvP as is. As is, it's garbage. We need amp javs. We need massive AR. All right, boys, this is what we're gonna do. We've had some great fights tonight. I haven't heard back from Polytheus. Unfortunately, we might not be able to see that one. It's a shame. It's a shame, I know. But look, one rule: no pussies up in here. Okay, that's the deal, right here. Don't bring them. Don't bring them around here. We got some voting to do. Right? That's for sure. This is what I've got. I've got to narrow this list down. Mind you, when we vote for this, okay, these people, every winner selected here tonight will get 500 forum gold if they're part of the fight of the night, if they have the performance of the night. All right? Let's start up with performance of the night because I have exactly 4 people listed for performance of the night. Who had the performance of the night? All right, this is going to be Nate, Diesel, Mooches. I think Cooley belongs on there. I think that comeback was insane. And then Gabriel just had like so many fights tonight, in all of which he actually like did fairly well. Like this guy stepped it up with his game, dude. I think we're just gonna vote on these guys. We'll see how it goes. Nate Diesel, of course. This was the duel with Primo. This is a duel that's not easy for a Din. All right, it ain't easy being a Din out there in the Bloodmoor, but this guy actually got in there, no fucks given, stomping with some nasty, vicious hams, tricking Primo going right back and forth. That's probably easily. Still, I think, in my opinion, fight of the night. But regardless, performance for sure. That was amazing from Nate. And then we had me. All right, back on the ropes. We switched to the poison charms because we were going to cheese. But you know what we did instead? We came back and we got some nasty cuts against the Veto PvP, who happened to be pretty goddamn nasty on that Necro. All right? Happen to be pretty damn nasty. If I win, as you guys know, I always put the proceeds right back into the next winner of next week's DFC, one of these events. We also have Mooches. This guy went back to the old school Tribrid build. Tribrid Zon build. As he took on a Max Block Sin in Punch. A phenomenal call for the matchup and a phenomenal adaptation since the last time that he'd lost to a Max Block Sin. Makes you wonder if this guy is just unstoppable. Crazy lineup. Let's give that till 10:55. All right, 10:55. And then we got to narrow this down for fight of the night. There was a lot of them, dude. There was so many good ones. One of them sticks right out for fight of the night, for sure. There's one that's just top of the line for me. Top of the line. All right, there it is, 55. Very close matchup here, but Mooches looks like he's going to win it. I say that's pretty good, dude. He definitely deserves it. That was awesome. That was awesome. Bringing back the Tribrid was just insane. All right. For fight of the night. One for sure that just pops up. All right, hold up. We'll just get the easy ones out of the way. What was the fight of the night? I think Primo versus Nate Diesel, in my opinion, easily fight of the night. But it's up to you guys. That was the one where you had Sin versus Din, and it was back and forth, 4-3, edge of your seat. You never knew who was going to win the round. It was exciting either way. Both players adapting to each other on the spot and just throwing caution to the wind. That shit was sick. Cooley v. Javito PvP. I actually think that was pretty good. That was a good one. Javito did very well. Surprisingly good on a Necro. Muchez versus Punch. That was also a pretty savage one. Max blocks in versus Tribrid on. And then also, I think Gabriel versus Trafalgar was really cool, man. Trafalgar's first time in the DFC. Dude doesn't even have Discord, I don't believe. And holy shit, just pops in, finds us in-game, and it's just like, hey, I've got a match tonight, I'm here. He was Law, the Necro we were dueling against there. First time in the DFC, popped in, surprisingly good, got his first win in the DFC against Gabriel. That was very good. Gabriel's very good dueler, man. As we saw it on his VT, man, he had some nasty locks up in there. It was actually a back and forth, pretty solid duel. I think that one went 4-3 as well. Very close. Another 4-3 is me and Javito PvP, back and forth. Big comeback from your boy, the top din in the DFC, the people's top din of all time, and previous DFC champ, also known as Santiano, the fast clipper ship. Look, okay, I digress. Was a good duel. Primo versus Nate Diesel, though, man, they don't come much better than that. Like, boys, they don't come much better than that. It was technically a duel that was in favor of the Sin, and it looked like it was going that way for most of the duel. Nate Diesel starts coming back, starts landing these nasty stumps. He doesn't get there on a Hammerden by like Latesing. He gets there busting out the bow conveniently, telly stomping in. That's something I don't even dare to do against most Sins, man. You bust out the bow, you on that bow plan. He busts out that bow, he switches it up, gets in there with some nasty stomps. Primo doing the clutch walk-away strategy only when necessary was just so good, man. And it was one of those duels that could very easily, as you guys have seen in the past, go for fucking ever. But it was back and forth. I've never been on the edge of my seat wondering who's going to win each round, dude. That shit was just what I would love to see that every week in the DFC. That shit was so good. And then Muchez versus Punch, Tribrid Zon versus Max Blocks in, two of the best, most exciting duelers going at it. That shit was nasty too. And then again, Gabriel versus Trafalgar. First time in the DFC for Trafalgar, coming in pretty strong. Gabriel putting on a solid performance in all of his duels tonight, but that one in particular, he was on fire. All of these, man, very good. Yeah, we'll give this till double-ot. We'll give it till double-ot on the clock. But oh, wow, dude. That was just what an incredible night of duels. Absolutely incredible night. I really wish we would get to see the champ, dude. The championship bout of the DFC. That shit. Man, I'm still keeping an eye on this. Still keeping an eye, hoping that Polytheist is like, shit, yeah, I'm here, baby. I'm here, I'm ready to go. We ready to do this. Man, that would be sick. That would be sick. All right. We'll end it right here with Nate Diesel and Primo being the winners. I couldn't agree more, dudes. Like, I couldn't agree more. That was one of the best duels we've ever seen. So glad those guys won it. Coolly read chat. Riz versus Dio. Oh, shit. My bad, dude. Riz versus Dio is going on. All right, shit. Yep, let's pop in. I don't see anybody streaming it, though. I see Riz in there. I see Dio. Just waiting on a stream. Bro, that's sick. Poly MIA Gators. Yep, 100%. Yep, much deserved wins, I think, from everybody. All right, yeah, Dio says he'll stream in a sec. This is going to be a fun match, dude. So Riz versus Dio. Dio is going to be on his Din today. All right, he's going to be on his Din versus Riz, which is a change in the matchup there. These guys have met multiple times in the DFC, but never on this matchup. And I'm wondering if it's going to be any different for Dio this time, if he's going to be able to take down Riz on the Din. Riz is a very tricky player, dude. Very tricky. He's always got the answers. Look, you know what? If this duel just blows us out of the water, we could throw another one down. I hate to do them early, but you never really know when, you never really know when all of the duels are done in the DFC and when everybody's done dueling, you know? Sometimes we just got to work with what we've got, you know? We do this real time. We got everybody has their own lives. They come in, they share their screens when they can, you know? And look, sometimes you just don't know. I hate to do it a little prematurely like that, but look, it's done. And it's, truth be told, it's going to be hard to beat Fight of the Night for Primo and Diesel, all right? It'd be tough. That was a showstopper. Yeah, nobody's streaming it yet, though. I'm still keeping an eye. Oh, and Riz is in this game. Yeah, the 1-3 comeback was pretty insane. Yeah, that's how it started up with Primo too, right? Like Primo was 3-1 and dude mounted a nasty comeback. There was only a few players on Dins that are capable of pulling off such feats live. It's only a handful. Gotta be. Did you see how many times I beat Marvel tonight? I mean, that's what it takes, okay? It was like 2 or 3 times. Right? It's somewhere in there. That's a lot. How many rounds we dueled doesn't matter, okay? That doesn't matter. It's, as any good PvP player knows, it's not about how long it took you to get there. It's just as long as you got there at least once. If you PvP'd good, you would know. If you PvP'd good, you would know. Yo, what's up, Odin? Hey, by the way, thanks for the donation, bro. I saw that, and I want to thank you live, brother. That was awesome. Thank you for sending some help my way. This is what we did. We've decked out this basement with a bunch. It's basically a cyclone down there, a big wind tunnel with a whole bunch of dehumidifiers trying to air that shit out and take care of it. That's what we put it to, bro. And holy shit, it was expensive though. Like just the setup and the gear and all of this stuff alone to like hopefully get this shit dried out cost about like $4,000. It was pretty insane, and that's not counting like I don't know the extent of the damages yet until I get like everything dried out as best as possible, and then I'm probably just gonna call the insurance company and tell them that it was a sump pump malfunction or some shit. Because why? Because I'm pretty sure I don't have flood insurance, and you know what? Technically, it was. All right, don't you be telling these guys. Technically, it was, but the jury's still out on how much that's gonna be. There's some like paneling and walling down there. It's not like a finished basement, but it's pretty close. Like it doesn't count as livable space, but it kind of can be. Yeah, and like there was at least 6 inches of water in every part of that basement, with like the back half of it having up of like 2 feet, maybe more towards the sump pump area. It was so bad, dude. I was like, I thought for sure, I was like, yeah, I'm going to lose my house. I was like, it's going to fucking freeze because it's like middle of winter. I was like, shit's going to freeze. It's going to crack the foundation. I was like, this house is trash. I was like, my house is trash. Yeah, it was crazy, man. So yeah, hopefully we're going to get it all dried out and taken care of, but it's been a process, still an ongoing process. So yeah, man, I really appreciate it though, dude. Big cheers. Thanks for the help. It was crazy. I hope we never get hit with another storm like that again. But if we do, this time I'm ready for it. This time I'm ready. Yo, someone's streaming DOV Riz. Cool. All right, let's check it out. Looks like these guys are. Dio is streaming his duel versus Riz. Oh, man. Look, I feel bad because this has some potential to potentially be the fight of the night. Previous champ versus potential future champ. Who's going to take it? And in this corner, we have Dio. This guy showing up again on the Din. Is he going to be able to get the job done versus Riz? Certainly an opponent that has bested him multiple times in the past when he was on his Druid. But will the tables turn now that the matchup is different? We're going to find out here tonight. Does Dio have what it takes? Will he be able to figure out Riz? Or does Riz have some new tricks up his sleeve? We're going to find out. We're going to see. It's all going to come down to this. I would not be surprised if we see Riz with a whole bunch of tricks up his sleeve with this one here, because we've seen him bust out anything from that Blade Fury, Blade Sentinel shit to every once in a while, the rumor has it, a Widowmaker here and there. I'm not sure if we've seen it at the DFC, but it's very well possible. That signed DFC shirt sometime soon. Hope we can get it done. Hell yeah, man. Let's do it. Insurance, fuck. I get mad just thinking about how they want their money no matter the situation, but they give themselves all the slack and loopholes. Yeah, dude, it's so bad. Like, one of the first things, like, I saw so many insurance companies posting online and shit when this whole thing happened. You want to know the most inconsiderate fucking thing they said? They were like, just a reminder, this is the most inconsiderate thing I saw. It was like on one of these insurance companies' websites, it was like, just a reminder, homeowners is not flood insurance. I'm like, wow, you inconsiderate bitch. Like, wow. Like, that's, wow. Dio taking some big damage here early on from Riz. Riz able to push this aggression, get on the inside, and whirlwind down. And he also does have these Blade Sentinels set up. One of them almost clipping Dio there. Dio giving him some windows here, but not many. Trying to kite him into this. Ooh, another big hit from Riz. Riz is an absolute savage, dude. Oh, yeah, for sure, Laser. Yeah, come on in, dude. I'm not sure if the game is full, though. I haven't checked. But yeah, all are welcome, dude. We just start, though. Those are like sparring rooms. There's like sparring rooms during the DFC. Shoot the shit. Come chill. Yeah, insurance is like... I want to call it a necessary evil, but in a lot of situations, it's just actually unnecessary. Like, medical insurance is actually unnecessary and has actually contributed to fucking up a lot of things in the United States. Medical insurance. Dude, hospitals used to be not-for-profit. They would, like, charge you for materials and, like, time for doctors and shit, but, the reason doctors get paid so much and require so much training, education, all this shit now is because, like, insurance companies will just pay. So, like, their salaries are astronomically high. It never used to be that way. Like, you would need, most of the time, like, techs could handle a lot of the shit. Things got more technical. Insurance companies push for all of this, like, legal bullshit. And, like, before you know it, you just have this system that relies on insurance, and it's completely unnecessary and jacks up the price of everything. It's, like, not even a necessary evil. It's, like, an unnecessary evil. Car insurance makes sense, but I think it, like, liability makes the most sense. Like, if somebody gets hurt, like, and that's all falls back down to medical insurance, right? Like, shit's so expensive. Like, yeah, they're certainly a racket. They're a well-orchestrated racket. Both players very low here. Riz getting in some vicious hits here, but Dio looks like he's landed a few hams here as well. The real question is, how many hams can Riz take? In my experience, I do believe he was a well-built, fast clipper ship himself there, able to take at least 3 hams, or 2 hams before he dies. Now Riz being very strategic here. He's got Dio down to about 25% health. Dio looking for an opportunity. Looking for a way to close in and get a good angle on Riz, just like that. A beautiful stomp. Very good duel, and actually well played from both players. Like, Dio could, like, most Dins who can't figure it out will just lates. You know what I mean? And Dio's not doing that. He's figuring it out. He's working for these angles. He's actually trying to get some cuts and some surprise stomps on Riz. And Riz is also pushing back with some nasty aggression. This is actually very close, very good duel. Good first round. Biggest negative to living in Norway is D2 lag. Yeah, it's really bad in Maine too. I always lag. Whenever I lose, it just seems like it's all because of lag. I can only imagine how it is in Norway. Yeah. Never moving there, dude. Not after that. Not after you tell me that. Yeah, and if third party knows insurance company is covering the estimate, skyrockets. Yeah. Oh, exactly. Huge racket, dude. It's so bad. Unnecessary evil, for sure. It's just a good way to put it. There's some good insurance out there, I think. Like, there's some good insurance, like homeowners insurance. That's a good one. I feel like that makes sense, but it should also be more inclusive. It should be like, if anything happens to your house that was not your fucking fault, it shouldn't be like you have to pay more for all of this extra bullshit. Like, hey dude, like, anything happens that you didn't cause through your own fucking negligence, we got you. Because that has nothing to do with insurance companies, how much it costs to rebuild a house. Like, it's just, that comes down to materials, comes down to labor costs that have nothing necessarily to do with insurance. Like, that makes sense. Car insurance also makes sense to some degree. But yeah, there's some good insurances out there, but I don't think they're all necessary. Nice hit there, nice stomp and cut from Dio. This is certainly a very tough matchup for Riz, that's for sure. This favors the HDIN quite a bit. Very heavily in favor of the HDIN. As you know, it's very tough to actually land a shot on the defense of a DIN. Dio might naturally just have max block on a DIN, which is going to be very hard to get through that with Whirlwind. But additionally, he's probably stacked up. He's got himself a pet, which is going to block a lot of those Whirlwind hits. He's got a lot of DR, possibly max DR here. He certainly has a COA on. Hard to tell if it's double barred or not. Nice stomp there from Dio. And a very good cut from Riz. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they try to jack as much money out of people as they possibly can. They act like, oh my god, nice stomp from Dio there. That was beautiful. Tough duel for Riz, man. Very, very tough duel. If there ever was a duel I would love to see Riz bust out a Widowmaker or some sort of ranged attack, this is the one. I feel like it certainly comes into play here. But then you present yourself an interesting risk. Do you want to bust out something like a Widowmaker and make it so that you can't weapon block a hammer, or that you open yourself up to a clutch stomp if your opponent is quick enough that you have nothing to say about? Like, you can't weapon block it. It's interesting. Is it worth the risk? I think in this matchup, I mean, I'm not a Ghost player by nature, but I would say versus a Din, versus an H-Din in particular, one that can't charge or smite you, Widowmaker is just so powerful, or some sort of ranged attack. Now, granted, Riz does have Blade Sentinels at his disposal, which he is using. He's setting them up across the moor. But the more aggressive he is, the more Dio can capitalize on it. So I feel like this is one of those duels. I would be very interested to see how Riz approaches this in the later rounds here. Is he going to try to kite Dio out of his hammer field? Is he going to yeah, there we go. Now he's setting himself up with these Blade Sentinels here. Yeah, and that it looks like that might be what he's doing. Just looking for a perfect opportunity, not necessarily stomping him, just waiting for the opportunity. Whirlwinding down with a nice hit there from Riz. Good 600 damage on that little clip. And another one, but that Oak Sage, man, I'm telling you, that is an unsung hero of this fight. That's figuring it out right there. That's Dio figuring it out. There was a couple of times he didn't keep that Oak Sage up, but I'm telling you, just like when you duel a Barb, you always want that Oak Sage up. It just blocks the first Whirlwind hit. The other thing, you know, in particular about dealing with a Ghost Sin is it gives them a target to name lock with their Mind Blast, and that can also add up over time. But Dio does have some damage reduction. It's not going to stop everything, but it gives the Ghost Sin player something to name lock. Yeah, and Riz is playing from the outside here. He's being very patient, as he has to be. This is definitely not a duel that favors him. Think it's not worth it. Widow makes him lose block, yeah. Yeah, for that reason, it's a risk, but, I mean, coming from somebody who loves the Widowmaker, you know, if you master it, you never really get caught with it out. You know what I mean? But then again, you also have to figure probably one of the reasons why he wouldn't use it is because the build is so intricate in the sense that you need all of these pre-buffs with your claws. Like, where are you gonna fit it in without giving up something important? I think is probably the real reason he wouldn't use it. Someone like Riz could very easily, like, get used to the cadence and the timing of something like Widowmaker, I think, without really getting punished for it a lot of times. Oh my god, dude. Was that Shadow Bay doing like vicious damage right there? What was damaging him? Or was it Blade Fury? Holy shit, he was taking massive damage. Now he's Mind Blast PK. Now Dio is Mind Blast PK, baby. He's won. Now he's gonna make Riz chase him. And there it is. Even though he's Mind Blast PK, he gets in there with a whirlwind. That's just Riz's style right there, baby. Blade plus shadow kicks, that's what it was? Okay. I don't know if he's using much IDR. The thing is, he could be using a Nature's Piece, I'm not sure. And if he has a lot of regular damage reduction with a Nature's Piece that he's using for the Oak Sage charges on, you know, on top of the Hodo, he could have enough damage reduction and integer damage reduction to make it so the Mind Blast doesn't do much damage. But a lot of times, especially versus the Ghost Sin, all you really needed to do is one. Like, because if you get them down that low, you know, it's a good finisher, right? But yeah, it's hard to tell. I think it's something you certainly don't plan on doing. Like, if I was Dio, I wouldn't build around that. Like, I wouldn't strap on the Nature's Piece necessarily. But, like, in that very specific situation that as an H-Din, you just play for it to not happen, right? Like, you hope that the way that you play and the way that the duel goes doesn't ever see you that low in life. If Din doesn't use IDR, then Sin should be trying to take at least 1k HP in Mind Blast every duel. No shit. That's actually kind of important, yeah. Does the Ghost Sin, though, does the Ghost Sin max Mind Blast? She probably does, right? Because you want the Shadow to cast it? I was also wondering that. Like, it's possible Riz might not max Mind Blast. Yeah, Ghost maxes Mind Blast. Okay. Okay. Yep. All right, yeah. So in which case, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you do test Dio's DR or IDR. See if he's got it. And if you force him, like, the Din should not respond to that, though. That's the thing. Like, I think you're right that the Ghost Sin should do that. Like, especially now that I know they max Mind Blast, they certainly should do that, but the Din should not respond to it. Like, I think if you start responding to the IDR of Mind Blast, you're doing it wrong. So, that being the case, that's certainly a good strategy for Riz. Those were nice hammers there from Dio. Very well placed hammers. Also, Riz streaming. Let's cut over to Riz's stream. Riz looking prime over here. Seeing this from the most aggressive, top most aggressive D2 player in all of D2 history is Riz right here. This guy, in my opinion, is the people's champ. He's the coolie champ right here. He might not have necessarily, yeah, he did have a DFC title, didn't he? Hold on, we can check this out. Pretty sure he did. Riz have the DFC title. Either way, he just should have it all the time. This guy is like hyper aggressive. Dude is a savage. Dude is an absolute savage. Most aggressive. Nobody would ever beat this guy. Like, if it came down to pure aggression, if it came down to how well you play, nobody would ever beat this guy. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was pretty sure he had the title. It's been in the hands of so many people now. That's why we put that tag up there. I gotta find out a way to keep better track of it, though. I want to run stats on it, like longest running defenses and stuff like that. There was somebody reached out to me about putting together some sort of data pile like that, which I think would be really cool. I'm definitely gonna take them up on it because that's some cool shit, dude. Riz now in trouble. He's eaten one hammer. He does have the clutch life total of 4,400, which should theoretically keep him safe and allow him to eat 3 hammers, right? He can take 2 hammers and not die. Yes, that's right. Lost to Vamp was close, though. Yeah, I remember that now. That was insane. Yeah, that was right. That was when Vamp came back, right? Vamp came back, and his duel upon coming back was against Riz, and he almost lost. Yeah, I remember that. Actually, now that you mention it, that was probably one of the best fights in DFC history. Yeah, how could I ever forget? Yeah, guy's insane. Just one of the most aggressive players. Like, even Vamp was excited about that duel because he's just like, he loves playing against aggressive players. That's just like, you know, that's just what he capitalizes on or tries to, and he has a lot of respect for aggressive players that can actually punish him and catch him. That was like, oh my god, big ham there from Dio. I believe it's 3-1, I want to say. But yeah, he had a lot of respect for Riz after that duel. Like, we kind of made a joke that he must have lost bad because he never got Vamp into phase 4 pissed. But it was really that just Vamp had so much respect for Riz's playstyle, like, and just the type of player that he was. It was still very close. I think it might have been 4-2 or 4-3. I think 4-2. It was until Vamp started Lates and Bone Spears on walls and refused to do anything but that was the only way he could win. It was 4-3. Word. I'm pretty sure we would have called. I think did we call Vamp on that? Like, hey, you can't wallbang all the time? I'm pretty sure it's something I would have said in such a high profile duel. Yeah. bro, I call up people on everything, especially nowadays in title fights, dude. Bro, not even a fair statement. I call people in everything, especially title fights. Sometimes not in undercard fights, but in title fights, a lot of the times you kind of know people's playstyle, you know their builds by then, you know what they're all about. Yeah. Yeah. Like, and here's the thing. Even with a late strategy, you're kind of allowed to do it for a little bit, right? Especially if the duel calls for it. You can do it for a little bit, but if it's not working, you gotta swap up. Like, you gotta do something different. Nice hit there early on from Riz. And a beautiful lock on that Mind Blast. Not getting too greedy here. This is exactly how Riz has got to play. Dio also putting on some very nice pressure. So you notice that when Riz loses his shadow, he steps away to try to recast, but a lot of times Dio is on top of him, dude. Like, he's almost treating it like those are wolves. He's treating it like Riz is a druid and those are wolves, like not letting him recast. Oh, nice stomp there from Dio. Beautiful pressure, dude. And there it is. Beautiful, beautiful finish from Dio. He does turn the tables, turns the tide on this matchup, and gets the win versus Riz. What an incredible match, dude. Wow, I honestly didn't expect that one to be such a landslide. I thought Riz might have actually had... if I was a betting man, I was actually going to bet on Riz for that one. Like, that was where I had that. And speaking of being a betting man, my dude, Liberal Chad. Holy shit, bro. My dude, we're giving you the... Well, our chug mug is gone, so we're refilling this right here. Giving it a little sippy sip. Putting it in the DFC mug. Bro, big cheers to you. Thank you so much for that 5 spot, man. It means a lot. I appreciate that support. DFC mug, DFC shirt. It's a brand. We've come a long way since that first time streaming some PvP on the Twitch. Bro, means a lot to have that support, Chad. Big cheers to you and thank you so much. Yep. That's the whiskey for tonight. Wow, that one. You gotta love the brands that just bite back. You know? Gotta love them. GG's. That was actually very well played. Riz played very well. Dio played very well. Dio surprised me. That was not the strategy I expected from Dio. He actually put on a lot of pressure on that Din. Like, usually what you see from Dins, especially when they get in trouble or they don't understand their ghost opponent, is they'll kind of just sit in hammer fields, right? Like, they'll just sit there in hammer fields and it's kind of lame. Dio didn't do that. Like, Dio actually chased down his opponent. He chased down Riz, looked for opportunistic stomps. Like I said, it was very interesting to see him treating Riz like almost like he was a druid recasting pets. When he lost his Shadow Master, he was like, okay, you don't have that to block a hammer anymore, so that's one less thing to get through. I'm going after you. Forcing Riz to be ready for it. Forcing Riz to do these like defensive whirlwinds. That was very interesting. And then even then, Dio getting in with some nice angles, nice cuts. That shit was nuts, dude. Primo almost won, dude. It's very, very close duel. Fight of the night. One fight of the night. It was very good. He almost won. I think he was up 3-1 at one point, and then Diesel came back with a solid finish. Solid comeback. But yeah. GG's, boys and girls. Thank you so much for joining me here tonight. Big special shout out to all the supporters. Man, another big shout out to Full Wheel. Guy threw 100 spot my way today and said, Merry Christmas. That, among Muchez with the 20 gifted memberships. Holy shit, man. Like, so much support tonight. I can't tell you guys how much it means. Means a lot to me. This is the highlight of my week every week, being here with you guys on DFC Thursday nights. I look forward to it, man. And you guys, the real heroes here. I might be the top in the DFC People's Champ. I know. Calm down, all right? But you guys are the real champs. Appreciate hanging out with you guys every week. Appreciate everybody coming in, streaming, and showing us their duels. That's really cool. Without you guys, we wouldn't have an event, man. So thank you so much for that. Really cool to watch and learn from you dudes. Cheers, cheers. You guys have a great night. We will see you tomorrow for some jambling. I hope. Fingers crossed, right? Let's hope they do it again. If they do, it's the last night. So we got to jam it. We got to go hard. We're going till we pass out. It's just, we're going to pass out on the keyboard. And you guys better not get me fucking shitty. I fucking puked last time. I got to dial it back, all right? There's none of that shit. I could have gone all night last time if I had a little bit more self-control. All right? We're going to mix it a little weaker this time, but not much. We'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys take care of yourselves, all right? We'll see you then. Thanks for joining me. Have a great night. See you in the Discord if you're not already there. Peace.